Testing, testing. All right, it looks like we're live and connected, and hello to everybody out there in the world. Today we are playing technically a not Star Wars game, but it is Star Wars. So let's turn my thing off here, and let's see here. Let's mute everyone temporarily, and then we are going to get started. All right. So you're looking at one of the maps. We're going to play this game on two different maps. There's going to be a strategic level and a tactical level. Let's talk about what we're doing today. In the Southern California Kriegsspiel Society, which is really the parent of the International Kriegsspiel Society. I know it kind of seems kind of backwards. Our players have wanted to play a Star Wars Kriegsspiel for a really long time. The games we play in the SoCal group are live, in-person, face-to-face games. And one of the things that we've finally put together is that Star Wars Kriegsspiel. Now, we need to test this before we run this in a live, in-person event. So this game is, in fact, a test of concept. We're testing things. Things may break. Things may not work the way we want them to work. Bear with us. I don't think it's going to be a painful experience. I think it's actually going to be quite a bit of fun. I've been running this as a play-by-post game on another server for the IKS. So far, it's kind of working out. But I also wanted to run this as a live event with live people just to kind of, test certain things and the timing and the organization of it. One of the big things that's going to be different is this game is going to be played in kind of a round table format, in that there are separate channels for you guys for what subgroup you're on. So there's a Rebel channel and an Imperial channel, and then there's Rebel space and then Rebel ground, and Empire space, Empire ground, and so on. But there's not an individual channel for each player, and there's no need for that. As I mentioned before we started, this is set in a galaxy far away where the technology is futuristic, meaning everybody kind of has real-time communications. Therefore, you can all kind of watch and be involved with everything that's happening both in space and on the ground. So you're going to have a lot more intel and information, and we'll see if that changes things for you, but it may not. Understand, however, that it's going to be pretty hard to hide things. Most things are going to be obvious to both teams. The Empire, for example, is going to see the Rebel layout once they pop into the system and detect the Rebel base. So, one of the things you need to understand today is that no matter what happens, it's almost a foregone conclusion that the Empire is going to win today's battle. This is not a situation where the rebels are going to celebrate a glorious victory. Really, the rebels are trying to survive, and the reason for that will be obvious. And we'll talk about the meat and potatoes, or the details of that, as we go. So, without further ado, we're going to divide players up into Rebel and Imperial commands. You will then be allowed to choose one person as your overall leader, and then you'll be able to kind of separate yourself out into whatever subgroups you want, or you can all play around the same table. That being said, because you'll be playing around the same table virtually, not everybody needs Tabletop Simulator. Just your commander-in-chief could have it, and they could, you could stream your screen to the other players. If they don't have Tabletop Simulator, it's no big deal. We also are not going to be sharing tons of screenshots in each individual channel. We'll post screenshots or updates to the individual leader or the strategic channel, but we're not going to be, doing these things that you normally see, where every player gets their own personal screenshot and their own personal channel each turn. Not going to happen this time. But I think it's going to work out. I think it'll be kind of fun. Understand that if you're playing in kind of a round table format, one person should not run the table. You will have a side commander, but please let people have something to push around. Listen to people, let them have a turn at speaking, let them give their own orders, and so on. And if we do have issues, we can always break you out further. I just would rather not because it's time consuming. I don't want to delay anything. So, that being said, are there any questions or comments before we start? And you can unmute if you have a quick question or an issue. No? Okay, let's begin. Um, let's see here.
Marshall,
Yeah, go ahead.
Marshall,
Yeah.
somebody had a question.
Okay, what's the question?
Yeah.
What's the question?
Comms jamming. Can that
Oh,
be?
I think you muted the guy
I
who
unmuted
was
him.
talking.
No, there's no comms jamming, guys. You're just yeah, we're not gonna yeah
Okay.
yeah we're this is like Star Wars, but just because you saw it in the movie doesn't mean we're gonna be able to do it here. It's a simplified
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
simplified version. Okay.
yeah,
Okay, cool.
okay, all right. So that being said, we have to decide who wants to play which side. The first determination is if you want to be Rebel or Imperial. If you want to be Rebel, please go to channel, voice channel, Red Team Rebels. If you want to be Imperial, oh, I didn't set up the. Let me make this. Let's see, Imperial. Let's make the voice channel Imperial. And I don't think I have to edit permissions on it. So you can either go to voice channel uh, Red 1 Imperial. I'm sorry, Red Rebel. Where is it? Yeah, Red Team Rebels. Or you can go to Blue Team Imperial. Let me edit that further. Blue Team Imperial. Alright, and you can go ahead and go now. If you want to umpire, you can hang out here. But I think everybody's probably going to want to just play. So that's fine too. And we'll just make that ground command. Alright, there we go. Alright, what do we have left? And that's it, man. Everybody left us, Mike. It's just you and I, man. Sniper's here. Sniper, you here? You're muted. Might just be observing. Okay.
That's
Uh,
fine.
let's see here. Let's go to Red Team Rebels first. Okay, Red Team Rebels. Hey, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Alright. You'll need to decide who your overall commander-in-chief is going to be. And then there's going to be two levels of command. There's the Space Command. Actually, there's three. Space Command, Transport Command, which is a Space Command, basically. And then the Ground Command. If you're playing the strategic, the Space Command, actually, there's also Fleet Commands. There's four. Um, the ground stuff needs the ground map. And your game begins immediately, but it's going to be a while before things start because what you need to do is set up your defenses. You can draw trench lines on the map, but what you're going to do is on the module in the lower left corner, you should see a bunch of forces. Uh, you've got, I think it's, can't remember, about 4,000 guys or whatever on the ground. I can't even remember what I gave you. Um, but each token represents like 10 guys or something. You've got the laser towers. You've got 8 laser towers. You have a comms tower, communication array, which you have to protect because if your communications go out, then you are not going to be able to coordinate between the space command and the ground command. But you can place that any place on the map that you want. You have a shield generator that has to go in a certain spot, and then you have an ion cannon that you can place anywhere you want. Um, these assets work kind of more or less like they do in the film. You've got your air speeders. You're going to have 8 of those. And you've got 4 X-wings and 4 Y-wings. And why are those not here in the module? Where did those go? Oh man, did those disappear? They disappeared. Anyway, you'll be able to utilize those. Those that disappeared.
Bothans took them.
Though what? Yeah, they disappeared. All right, so let me spawn them in. Saved objects, Star Wars ships. Let me pull those in. All right, and I'm just gonna boop delete that. I can't believe those disappeared. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and re-upload the module with these other assets in here, just so that you guys have them as well. So you may want to reload the module. Workshop upload, update. Got to be very careful to make sure we're not overwriting the wrong module. Alright, so you got that. So you've got these assets. Your X-Wings and Y-Wings, you might use them to escort transports. You could use them on ground attack, but understand this. The Imperials are coming, and they're going to be coming with overwhelming force. So there's probably no scenario where you win this ground battle. On the strategic map, let's take a look at the strategic map. And if I need to, I can live stream my table. Do you guys need me to do that?
That would be helpful.
Well, yeah.
Okay, I'll live stream my table. Here we are. Alright, so you guys are seeing the live stream now of the table. And I'm going to open the galactic map. The first decision that you have to make on the galactic map is where you want your base to be. And you see here that you have sort of the coreward sectors, which are at the bottom. You have the rimward sectors, which are thinner, more space between them at the top of the map. In the middle of the map is Majoris, and Majoris is the Imperial base. And they have incredible, overwhelming firepower there. They have a super star destroyer with like, I don't know, it's like 14 squadrons of TIE fighters. Each TIE fighter represents 4 individual TIE fighters. They've got like, 8 star destroyers. They have a bunch of transports. Each transport craft carries 2 AT-ATs, the big ones. And they are going to be searching all of these systems to find you. So you get to pick where you want to put your base, and then they're going to search the systems to find you. And when they find you, whatever they jump into that system with, that's what they're going to bring to the table. I may allow them to bring in some reinforcement, but more or less, they're going to have to spread out and try to find you. At the same time, you're going to choose a second position, and the only rule is it has to be on the opposite side of Majoris from where you set up. So if you put your base in, let's say, Ceres, then you have to at least go to U or Praetor or Luxor on the other side of Majoris in order to put your base. Now, how you get between those bases is up to you. You can use the hyperspace lanes on the edge of the map, that's fine. But you have to put it opposite you. You can't put it right next door. You can't say, we're going to do Ceres and our backup will be Iska. No, that's too easy. The other thing you have to pay attention to are the hyperspace lanes themselves. This is really more a problem for the Imperials than for you. The thick, solid lines, 9 ships can jump at a time. The dotted and dashed lines, you can get 6. The dotted lines, you can get 3. And the little tiny lines, you can get 2 craft at a time on those hyperspace lanes. So, they can't just move their whole fleet in a huge stack of anger. They're going to be limited in how many ships they can jump into a sector. But if you plan it right and you do it smart, you can usually get at least 4 ships into a sector on one turn. At worst 2. So you have to pay attention to that limitation. Let's see. What else was I going to say? All right. You guys are going to have a fleet that will appear sometime probably about turn 3. You don't know what sector or what system it's going to jump into, but once it appears, it will be weaker than an Imperial Star Destroyer fleet, but hey, it's a piece on the board, and you can use it for whatever purpose you want. So it'll have some military power. You're going to have a cruiser, you're going to have some X-Wing and Y-Wing squadrons, you're going to have some corvettes and a couple frigates or something, okay? The last thing is you're going to have transports. You're going to have at least 20 transports on this map. And someone is going to command those transports, and I'll be telling you where those transports are. Those transports have to get to your base. And then once they arrive at your base, you can only land 2 at a time. Each transport can transport 1,000 personnel and their material. You have 20,000 personnel on the ground, meaning you need 20 transports to land 2 at a time, fill up, and take off. It takes 1 hour to load each transport. So you can load 2 transports in 1 hour, basically, because you can land 2 at a time. And basically, the level of your defeat is determined by how many transports you can't get to your other base. You have to get to your other base with as many transports as you can. You have 5,000 women and children, families, people like that, non-combatants. You have another 5,000 non-combatant but military people. So these are, your cooks, your mechanics, your support staff. You have then 10,000 combat staff, including the command staff. So that's the makeup of personnel that you have, and you have to save as many people as you can, and you get to pick who gets to go on the transport from those groups. So you can say, yeah, we're going to leave the women and children behind. You could totally do that. I think that would be awful, but you can make whatever choices you want in that regard. That's basically it. I'll be positioning your transports on before we start. But the first thing you guys have to decide is, number 1, where do you want your base? Number 2, where do you want your backup base? And then number 3, you need to get to work setting up your defenses on the ground, because as soon as they jump into the system and find you, the strategic game will come to an end and the ground game will begin, although we'll still move transports around on the strategic map. Okay, any questions?
Just to confirm, the tactical map's the same no matter which sort of system it's in, right?
Yes, yeah, it's going to be, it's the Battle of Hoth, no matter,
Okay.
that's the dirty secret. It doesn't matter what system you pick, you're fighting the Battle of Hoth.
Okay.
We just couldn't, come up with that many maps as a practical
That's
issue.
cool.
But, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead and choose who your leader will be, and then decide on your 2 systems, and then start working on your ground deployments. We'll be back in a bit. All right, hello. Hello, Empire. I am going to live stream my screen. Let's see here, so that you guys can see some important things. First of all, we're looking at the strategic map. You don't have to worry about the ground map, because the ground map you'll see later, and you'll see the enemy deployments on that map. Right now, you only know the most basic stuff because you're able to look at the module, but you're not even supposed to be looking at that right now. Right now, your map is the strategic map. This is a sector of the galaxy. The bottom of the map is coreward. The top of the map is rimward. And your base is at the Majoris system. The Majoris system is where you have a Super Star Destroyer. You have 8 Imperial Star Destroyers. You have a bunch of transports. Each transport carries 2 AT-ATs. You have thousands and thousands of stormtroopers. Each TIE fighter. Let's see, I'm going to mute something here. I'm going to mute you special. Alright. Clicky. Let's just. Alright. Each TIE fighter represents 4 smaller TIE fighters. And you basically have overwhelming forces. I'll just put it to you that way. You have mad, overwhelming forces. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to survey all of these systems and find the enemy base. The enemy has a base on one of these systems. I don't even know which one it is. They get to pick one. But your job is to find it. Once you find it, whatever you jump into that system with, that's what you go to war with on the ground. But even if it's with just one Star Destroyer, you're almost certainly guaranteed to have overwhelming firepower against them. So there's no scenario where the rebels survive or win after today. They're done. You're here to finish them off in this sector. Now, that being said, let's take a look at this map which I'm streaming. Pay attention to the hyperspace lanes. The thick lanes allow you to move 9 ships at a time. The dotted and dashed lines, you can move 6 ships at a time. The dotted lines, 3 ships, and the tiny lines, only 2 ships at a time. Now that's the ship and its attendant. It's the Star Destroyers really is what matters. The smaller ships, the assault carriers, will also count. Yeah, they count too. I have to count that fair. The TIE fighters don't matter. The TIE fighters are actually contained inside the Star Destroyers and everything. Well, actually, the assault ships would be. The assault carriers would go inside the Star Destroyers, wouldn't they? Wouldn't they or not? I don't know. I don't know enough.
I know, maybe inside the Super Star Destroyer, but I don't know about the normal Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
You
Well,
get to choose.
I'll let them go with the Star Destroyers because otherwise it's just a mess. I don't want to manage that level of detail. So yeah.
Otherwise, we can have like the normal Star Destroyers count as double the size of the assault carriers.
We could do that.
That could work.
That could work. All right, I'll make a note of that. For the purposes of today's test, I'm not going to do that, but that is a note that I'm going to make for the live game. We might try that. In any case, you need to kind of probably divide up this fleet amongst yourselves and decide where everything's going to move and how you're going to search these systems. The sooner you find the rebel base, the sooner you catch them on the ground, the easier it will be to destroy the rebels. If you move slowly, if you take a long time to locate them, then, well, it'll be harder to destroy them. I'm going to unmute Special now so he can speak to. There we are. And are there any
You
questions?
just paid me, don't you?
No, there's clicky. You're going click, click. But are there any questions or comments at this time?
No.
So,
We also.
one
Go ahead.
Oh, never
anybody? We only need to have one ship land on the planet that they're on, and it just finds them, or we actually have to do
You just
sort
have
of
to. You just.
search?
Yeah, you just have to. You search the system by jumping into it. The moment you jump into the system, we assume that the droids go out or whatever, and you're just going to spot them very quickly. You're like, oh, that's where they're at. You know, oh, look, that planet has an energy field that shouldn't be there. That must be their base. So,
All right.
yeah,
Is there
yeah.
So is there like a wait period in which we have the other teammates come, or it's pretty much us hitting them at that moment before the other teammates come
Yeah,
to help out?
you're gonna hit them at that moment. So that's the thing. So if you can jump into a system with 5 Star Destroyers and they foolishly put their system like on Cyrus, well, okay, you're gonna hit them with all of that. In fact, that creates a different problem for you, which is that you're gonna have overwhelming forces packed into a small area. Of course, you don't have to land them all at the same time, but um, you know, so yeah. So what you jump in with, that's what you're bringing to the table.
If you go to if they hide an Asimov, isn't that an automatic disadvantage for us because only 2 ships can reach there, or unlimited could be on one system? Just at the traveling period, it's 2 ships.
That's right. That's right. you can only get 2 ships in there on that one lane. Now, if you do it right, you can get 4 ships at the same time. But again, I will repeat to you, even if you jump into the system with only 1 ship, you're going to outnumber them. Okay? You're going to have overwhelming firepower against them. So
That's up.
there's no scenario where they survive today. Okay?
Okay.
Based.
All right.
Alright,
So you guys
I got a
Do we
question.
automatically win?
you guys plan your turn, and then I'll be back in about 10 minutes to get your first turn, and we're going to start, okay?
Okay, I got a question.
Go ahead.
So, Star Destroyers, they are like aircraft carriers, right?
Yes, and battleships all in one.
Yeah. What about assault carriers? Are they like debarkment landing barges, or are
Yes.
they like destroy? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
So
I would just say you don't
Okay.
compare them to U.S. fleets, because this is like a whole other different situation.
Yeah, but they, Star Wars was based a lot on, World War II stuff
yeah,
in
Yeah,
particular.
on
So,
real stuff, but
yeah.
just
Okay.
know that hangar bay of an ISD would be enough to take a lot of these assault carriers. So I'd say that they shouldn't really count on a hyperlink, but
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, the
So
assault,
assault carriers,
they're not going to count
Yeah.
against the hyperlink.
Okay,
yeah,
great.
assault carriers, they are more like to land on a planet, but they
Yes.
aren't great at fighting other ships. Is that it?
Okay.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay,
Yep.
fine. Thanks. Okay.
So I
Okay.
just wish to say something to all of my commandos here. We're gonna follow a structure, rank structure. I mean, it's not really.
Okay. There we go. The teams are now set on their path. Mike, what do you got, man?
What do I got? I'm curious to see where the rebels put their base and how the Imperials decide to break up their fleet and how aggressive they're going to be.
Yeah, in the play-by post, they haven't been aggressive at all. They're like, well, we'll just do this system and this system. And they're keeping their fleet mostly packed together, which is a disaster for them. And it's giving the rebels time to evacuate. But we'll see how that goes. But let's see. It might be different here in the live game with more minds around the table. Someone's bound to point out, hey, guys, we really do need to spread out and find them quickly. But let's see what happens. All right, let's pop down to the rebels and see how they're doing.
All right.
Hey, guys. Umpires are here. How's it going?
We know where we are setting up. We are thinking about our backup base.
Okay, where are you putting your base?
Are we going with series?
Yeah, I think we are going with series.
Where is series?
Top.
Okay, I got it.
Siri got it there.
Okay, got it. Perfect. All right.
Just to check that having more exits will give us more options when we're trying to escape, right?
Yes, but of course it means more avenues for the Imperials to get to you. So,
Yeah.
So those lanes, those dotted lanes, that's 3 ships can come on each lane. So
Yeah.
Per turn,
that's series
you mean?
per turn. So
Yeah.
on turn 2 of the game, you could have 6 Imperial Star Destroyers dropping in on you at series. Just an FYI. Now, that's probably not
Yes.
going to happen. And if they were to surround you and come from all 4 directions, the whole fleet could jump in on you. But that's probably not going to happen. I can almost guarantee it won't happen. But they are,
Not unless they're cheating, it would be so unlikely.
I guess an alternative could be Iska or N, since they're sort of similar number of exits. And you can sort of...
If I were the Imperial commander, I would expect the rebels to hide as far away from me as possible.
Yeah, I think series is a pretty good compromise.
So it's like I would say, like if I were the Imperial rebels, I would think these 4 corners would be where I'd put a base, because that would, and if that were the case, he would be trying to figure out, all right, let's eliminate these corners. So he would split up the ships in 4 different directions and cover the main avenue of approach.
So
I think Ceres is nice.
But I suppose if they do split up into the four corners, then if we're just in one of the corners, that means we're only facing a quarter. Whereas if they're here, they can easily bring in stuff from here and here.
Yeah, but it's still not easy. Now the question is, where are we setting up our backup base? Because honestly, we are not going to get a perfect base anyway, and nobody is going to be content with the selection at the end of it.
So, but where we've determined Sarah's is for sure.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
stick with it for now. Question is backup base position.
Who could work?
I mean, if you think so, I'm...
Marshall, just to confirm something, when you say the opposite, do you mean like the opposite on one axis, or does it have to be like the opposite quadrant from the Majoris?
I'll just say on one axis is fine.
Okay. So we could do Caro or Canis.
Yeah.
Or even Luxor.
Yeah, really the intent of that rule is I just don't want the team to say, "Oh, we're just going to jump next door." You know, I want you to have to stretch a little, and at what point you're going 2 or 3 systems or so, you're stretching.
Sure.
I think Caro is...
Caro looks pretty good, yeah.
All right, Caro it is.
Well...
Unless anyone has, like...
Unless you disagree, Blazer?
Yeah, I think Caro's fine.
Okay.
All right. Then I'll be getting your transports squared away momentarily, and here's something to know. Your transports, as well as the enemy fleet, have the ability to survey the systems that are adjacent to them. In other words, let's say you have a transport in Cyrus. They can see everything in Majoris, and vice versa. So your transports have this ability to see what the Imperials are doing if they're next door to them. The Imperials will see kind of where the transports are going. Now the transports are smaller and faster than the Star Destroyers, meaning they can generally outrun, outmaneuver, and escape. It will be hard for the Star Destroyers to intercept transports. Not impossible. I haven't worked out an intercept rule. They could theoretically say, "Oh, deploy the TIE fighters, go get that transport," and I would have to at least roll for it probably. But generally speaking, the idea is the transport should be pretty hard for the enemy to catch. But they will see what directions the transports are moving, and that may give them clues, but it may also misdirect them. So keep that in mind, okay? So you'll be getting information from your transports. I will place the transports at random on the map. Well, not totally random, but I'll be placing them in a way that suits me, and then you will have to decide where you want those transports to go from there, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Now, we need somebody to command our space forces later, somebody for our transports, and someone on the ground.
Right. And yeah, once you have your transport commands sorted out, everybody else should be going to work now on the ground module, setting up the ground defenses. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck, guys.
All right. So...
Gonna go to the Umpire channel. Okay. All right, Mike. We just got to put out 20 transports, so let me copy these little things.
Just occurred to me while we were talking with the Rebel team and setting up their planetary defenses. You did mention trench lines earlier.
Yep, they get trenches if they want them.
Right. We may have to reel them in if they put massive fortifications in place, where they've got 20 trench lines running every which direction. It's a bit too much.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. All right, we got to decide where we want these transports to be, so I'll give them one in series to start.
All right.
And then we'll probably give them, like, a couple here and one here and you know, and so on. We'll put 2 in the Sheeter system because it's the
Whatever-
Sheeter system.
Whatever you do, stay out of the lose system because the ships won't leave. They'll be having too much fun.
That's right. Well, it's the designer's intent that they hang out in the loose system. Yeah. The names, just so everybody watching the live stream, I used a Star Wars name generator to generate most of the names, but a couple of them are nods to people I know. Barry Lou, our late friend Barry Lou, is honored, as well as Rebecca Yu, Damon Mosier, and of course Mike Sheeter, who is here umpiring, all prominent members of our Southern California group. So,
How many viewers do we have, Marshall?
well, it says we have 5. They're probably lying though. Social media lies.
Right.
Dave Pumphouse is on. Says, "What is Admiral Akbar's favorite type of music?" Says trap. Achilles is here. Sophos is here. And Sherman. Hey, good to see you guys. Good to see you all. Anybody who wants to pop in and follow us on Discord, hang out with us, you know, if you want to be involved or commentate or whatever, feel free to hop on Discord or into the room even. No problem. Let's see, I got a private message here. Oh, we need to access, I need to give these guys their roles. That's what I forgot. Okay, let's give everybody role. Okay, this is Rebel. So there we go. And we'll give him the Rebel role. And Mike, do you have permission? You might not have permissions on here.
No, I'm still observer.
Okay, in the Discord, I mean.
Sorry, Marshall, to interrupt you. I had 2 questions.
Okay.
Regarding the ground map. The LZ is the landing zone, I assume, for our ships?
Are you Rebels? Yes.
Yeah, Rebels.
It's your, yes. And that's where your transports are going to go.
Okay, and the other question is, the shield generator has to go where the SG mark is, or...
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
it is sheltered, but it's also curiously exposed, just like in the movie. You know, you're like,
yeah,
why would you put it there?
also
But
the enemy cannot start to deploy in the defended area, or?
that's right, because it's protected by the shield generator, which, while it protects the whole planet, somehow only protects that area on the ground. I don't know.
Okay, thanks.
But, you know, a few little plot holes here or there. All right.
We can always use the, you know, a writer's jargon of just hanging a lantern on it, as it's called, right? Just, in fact, point out the flaw and then explain it away.
There you go. Alright, we'll have to make sure that these guys all have their roles once we check in with them. Alright, let's check in on the... actually, I need to send a screenshot to the Rebels. So, let me pop down to the Rebels, Rebel Transport. No, that's a voice. I need Rebel right there. And there it is. Alright, I'm going to pop down to the Rebels and we'll check in with the Imperials.
Alrighty.
Alright. Alright, guys. Your Rebel transports are marked on the map. They're positioned on the map. There's a screenshot. And so have a look at those, okay? You have one in series already, so it will land as soon as you order it to land. And I would say that we're going to go ahead and let you do that on the first turn. In the play-by-post, the first turn, the Rebels are blissfully ignorant, so they're not doing anything to react on the very first turn. They wait until the Imperials start moving. In this game...
Yes, honey.
We're going to let you go ahead.
Okay.
So.
Yeah,
well-
unplug. You have to unplug it. Sorry, I'm gotta fix something.
That's okay, guys.
Yeah. Rasmus, you. Okay.
All right. Any questions, guys? Are we good?
I think, are good.
The transports are the white markers, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I blew them up so they'd be extra large, so you won't miss them. Okay. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
One question.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Question.
The ion cannon, does it matter where it stands for field of fire, or
You can put it wherever you want. You'll obviously need it to, when the or the Imperial fleet jumps in, you'll need it to prevent the Imperial fleet from intercepting your transports.
or
So-
shooting down their transports?
What's that?
Or shooting down their transports.
Yeah, no, that's too obvious, so we can't allow it.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Come on!
Yeah. We're going to say
just-
that it can't fire on a low enough trajectory because the Imperial transports will come in low to the ground from the far side of the planet.
But
So,
if the Imperials order them to the land directly, can we do it then?
yeah,
They're
but
stupid enough?
they're not. The Imperials know better. They're not going to. So,
Are
One
the are
you
the
can only fire it
mountains
towards
impassable,
space.
Or
what's that?
the mountains are pretty much impassable, right? Or
Yes,
can
however, I have left some little tiny passes, little gorges or passes in there. So if you see blue all the way through, you can pass through it. So look at that map carefully. I did that on purpose.
Yeah, I see landing zone in the north. I'm not sure in the south. I don't think there's any, but
All right,
Yeah.
you guys keep working on that because this is where your game is won or lost. The game for
Okay.
you is actually setting up. So it's going to take you time. Take your time to get set up properly. We're going to begin the strategic
just
game now.
2 more questions, if I
Okay.
understand it, or 3 more questions. Then airspeed are basically like allowing us to use our troops like motorized infantry. Or
The
am
the air speeders are like ground attack fighters.
Okay, close air attack. Okay. Other questions. Laser towers are basically like massive
Artillery,
bunker complexes or
field artillery.
field artillery, but because there's also heavy cover written, that's why I wasn't sure if they also function as cover for the troops.
You can dig some trenches to provide cover for the troops.
Okay, and is there a reason I have 3 different colors for my rebel troops?
It's two. They're different commands. I broke it up that way, and then the individual. They should be grouped in tins and numbered. So each group of 10 should stay together. That's one unit. And that represents, each one of those I think represents 100 men.
Okay, and those are really rebel elite troops.
And
Yeah,
then, the elite troops are special troops. They'll roll higher dice. So
Okay,
the
laser towers, how much range do they have?
Each man token is worth 10 guys. They can shoot more or less across the map. They have very long range. Okay?
Okay. I assume the enemy can't see where our stuff is from above.
They're going to see everything.
One question I just had. Where can they land?
They're going to land outside of the defended area. They can't land inside of it. So they're going to land probably on the east side of the map. Okay?
Wait, can't they land in the top left side? Because that was not entirely clear to me.
Yeah, that's the question I also had, yeah.
I would guess they could land here. It looks like this is outside. I don't know about like here though.
Marshall?
Hang on, I'm saving this here so I can pull up the ground map, but I'll also look at your live stream. I could probably just do that. What do you want to show me on the live stream? Go ahead.
See this area here. Can they land here?
No. I mean, you can, but you can't get. How are you going to get to it from your landing zone? Because the
Imperials.
No, the Imperials can't land there. No.
Okay.
No, that's outside. Yeah, that's I should have drawn that line a little more straight.
so it's more.
Yeah,
like that,
I'll make sure they know. In fact, when they get the map, they're not going to be able to set up on the west half of the map at all.
Okay.
So
Although he could go
you see where
all the way around there.
yeah, you see where the edge of the defended area is drawn in the middle of the map up and down. That's basically that half of the map to the left. They're not going to be able to land. Yep, just like that, Kairos. Yes. So you just draw a line down the middle of the map. That's perfect. That's exactly right. You got it. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna get them moving up in space. All right. So stuff's gonna start happening. So keep working on your plan.
Do the transports get to do anything?
No.
Not yet.
No,
They'll be moving in.
You can think up a plan on because they do know what's in the adjacent system. Do they also know in which direction we jump out?
Yeah, they'll be able to see it.
Yeah, you probably don't want to have all our ships move directly to Ceres, but think up a way to somehow hide our movement for a bit.
And my objective is to get 2 transports per turn into Ceres.
Yes, and then somehow get them to Caro.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, good luck,
Meanwhile,
guys.
the rest of us.
Okay, guys. I am ready for your first move from Majoris.
All right, we're ready. So, to explain, actually, am I allowed to explain everybody's moves, or just?
Just give. I don't need explanation. I just need it. What are they? What is each move?
The first thing is I just want to explain to you some of the organization.
I just need to know what the moves are. Otherwise, it slows things down.
You want me to send the orders? I move the Vengeance to O, the Vehement to Lore.
Okay, the Vengeance and the Vehement are moving to U.
Yeah,
okay.
No, the Vengeance to
Vengeance and Vehement.
O,
That's that. Yeah.
Vehement to Lore.
Okay, so that's yellow and green are moving to U.
And
okay, hang on. Let me grab the pieces. All right, there we are.
I'll describe the other move. Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
By the way, we gave each SD 3 assault carriers.
Yes, that's what they're supposed to have. Now, let me direct the turn. And just to keep it flowing and easy. Okay, who is next? Whose command is going to move next? Special, tell me whose command you want to move next.
Cyan and Blue are going to move to Luxor 5.
Okay, what are the Cayenne and Blue? Well, Blue and the Violent, and what's the other one? Vicious or Virulent?
No, it's the Violent and Viper.
Okay. Violet and Viper are moving to Luxor 5. All right.
And then Black and Crimson.
Hang on. I gotta move all the little guys. I know. We're anxious. We want to move quickly, but we also need to stay organized. Oh,
That's
man,
true.
I'm making a mess of these. All right. There we
Well,
go.
you're afraid. I'm just gonna choke you right now if you don't get these moves done. So
That's
get
right.
it quickly.
I am having a hard time breathing.
I know.
By the way, Marshall, can I get access to the writing channel for Blue?
You should have the role now. Who needs access?
Yoritz.
Lawrence. Okay, let me see if you have the role. There you go. You should have it now.
Great, thank you.
All right, and anybody who doesn't see the Imperial channels, let me know. Okay, but you should all have the role now. Okay. Next batch.
Black and what I believe is neon red or crimson. Neon red, which is a virulent,
Okay, Virulent and Violator.
Yeah, they're
Violet
gonna.
is brown actually, but whatever.
Wow, I can't see that from there.
That's okay.
Okay.
Virulent and
Don't correct the Dark Lord of the Sith.
oh, okay. I'll try to refrain.
Well, I think Marshall
we're
is the
gonna go
emperor
to-
himself.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe that.
wh-
I'm gonna overthrow him.
Where are they going?
They're gonna go to Cryos or however. I don't know how
Okay.
to spell.
Cryos. Okay. Alrighty. And let
Next
me get-
batch.
Yep. You're good to go. Go ahead.
Then the full red. I think it's red and orange. Will go to Sheeter. What a name.
All right. Yep.
And I think oh yeah, I think the main batches are done. Vindictive and Dreadful stay at Major for now.
Okay. All right. And let me get you 6 assault carriers. Yeah, we'll put those over there. All right. So let's give you reports. Craft jumping into the OO system. Spot 2 suspicious transports. They are not able to intercept them at this time. Nothing is observed in that system. In the Luxor 5 system, nothing is observed. In the Cryos system, 1 suspicious transport is observed. In the Sheeter system, 2 suspicious transports are observed. Again, no rebel bases in any of those systems. Let's see. You do detect rebel transports in Secundus. And let's see. That's it.
What about lore?
And
Where I
Can-
sense
and Canis.
the yellow?
In lore, yes, you do have 1 in lore. You sent 1 to lore?
Yeah, vehement, the yellow.
Okay, I thought it went to OO. That I'll fix that right now.
No, I divided them.
Okay. All right, good decision. There we are. Okay. And I'll be back for your second turn momentarily, okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay, Rebel team.
Yes.
The Imperials
have. We've got a question. Or go ahead.
Well, go ahead then. What's your question?
See, you said the mountains were impassable, although in the film I remember there being a tunnel through the center here. Is that right, or is the only access to the landing zone from the north here?
You'll have your base is actually under those mountains, so for you that's passable.
Yeah.
Good question. Really good question.
Is it also passable for the Empire then?
If they capture it, yes.
Oh,
okay. That's important.
They have to knock out your shield generator, and then once they knock it out from the ground, then they can invade the base and pass through.
Okay. If that's the case, maybe we should put one of these guns.
Okay.
The main point is,
while you're doing that, though, I gotta talk to your transport commander. So I'm gonna. Who is your transport commander?
Rasmus.
Rasmus? Okay, Rasmus, let's meet in the transport channel and go ahead and make your moves, okay?
Oh. Yeah, we'll continue drawing our stuff here.
Thank you. Okay, Rasmus, let's give you a report.
And one question, the way it works is that I get to order every transport around by 1 system per turn?
Yes. Okay. But before you give orders to your transports, you get a report. Okay, do you have your module open?
I do, and I've placed a copy of the screenshot.
Perfect. Okay. In the Cryos system, 2 Imperial Star Destroyers jump in. They're detected by your transport that's present there. The Virulent and the Violator have jumped into the Cryos system. In the Sheeter system, the Vicious and the Venom, 2 more Imperial Star Destroyers had jumped in there. You detect that at Majoris, the Super Star Destroyer Dreadful remains, along with Vindictive. In the Luxor 5 system, an adjacent transport detects that the Violent and the Viper, 2 Imperial Star Destroyers, present in Luxor 5. 2 transports in the U system report the presence of the Vengeance. 1 transport in Lore reports the presence of the Vehement. And that is all of the Imperial moves. So you're actually able to see everything they've done. What I should do is just send you a screenshot.
Great. And do I need to relay that to the ground forces, or
You
are they
may
gonna get
you
that?
may want to, because what you're going to find is that you have very little time. So
Okay.
let me post this screenshot to you. And then if you need about 60 seconds or so, that's fine. But then I need your moves to your transports, please.
Do I write them or give them
No,
verbally?
no, you just give them to me verbally.
Okay. Okay. And is the Ceres transport ready to head out loaded with
Yes.
refugees or not?
Yep. So who are you putting on the transport first?
Women and children. There's 5,000 of those, right? That's
Yep.
5 transports worth.
Yeah, you're putting civilians. Yeah, okay, non-combatant civilians. All right. So your first transport is away, and where's it going? Like, what lane is it using? Is it using Ceres to land, Ceres to Cryas, Ceres to
Yes. No,
Iska?
it's Ceres to land, and the land transport is heading to Ceres.
Okay, so Ceres to land, correct? All right.
Yes.
So he'll move.
An exchange. Yeah.
Okay, then Lant moves into Ceres, and he'll land immediately. What are your other transports doing?
One transport in Iska moves to Ceres, the other one remains.
Okay, so those 2 transports will now land and begin taking on passengers. Okay. Anything else?
Mendeley moves to Iska.
Let me go ahead and mark these. Let's move Mandalay to Iska. Okay.
N moves to Mendeley.
Into Mandalay. Okay, let me mark it as moved. Okay.
Solana moves to Dia.
Let's see, Solana to Dia. Okay.
Lore moves to Exirius.
Let's see here. Lore. Where is Lore? Oh, there it is. Exirius. Okay. There's actually a transport in Exirius already, by the way. I noticed he was. Yeah, I noticed I had him off to the side, and it was hard to see it.
Okay, let me clone that real quick. Okay, so then, yeah, still Lore moves to Exirius, and the Exirius one moves to Lu, south.
Oh, he's not going to want to leave, Mike. He's going to have so much fun in the Lu system. All right. It's a friend of ours. Okay.
The transports in U one moves to Calais, one moves to Del.
Okay.
The one in Canis moves to Luxor. The one in Cairo moves to Canis.
Okay, Canis to Luxor. And Cairo to Canis.
Yes, then Secundus moves to Cryas.
Okay.
Cryas moves to Azura.
Okay.
Azura moves to land.
Okay.
And then Hakar, one moves to Azura and one moves to Secundus, and I believe that's it. I think I've moved all of them.
Okay, one to Azura and one to Secundus. Okay, let me check your move.
Do you mind if we ask a few questions?
Mike can answer them unless they're related to the transport maneuvers.
Okay. Will we go back to Team Rebels?
Yeah, go ahead. Mike, are you good?
I'll jump back to. Yep, I'm good.
Okay. And the transports in the Sheeter system are all moved. Is that correct? Did they move or not? So I didn't mark them as moved.
The transports in the which system? Sheeter?
Sheeter system. They might have come from somewhere else. I think.
Yeah, I believe
But I
they
wanna.
might have. I think I moved one of them there from. Oh no, maybe not. But anyway, I don't think they need to move.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay. Good luck.
Thanks. Oh, can I rejoin the other voice channel in the
Yeah. Yeah.
interim, or?
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. All the communications are real time. So. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. Yep. All right. Hello,
I do.
everyone. Okay.
I do.
Can you
I
stream for me, please?
I
No.
have a report
Yes,
for.
but I can't talk. Oh, sorry, Marshall.
Yeah, I have a report for the Star Destroyers regarding the transports. Rebel transports have moved from Cryus to Azura. They have moved from, let's see, Mandalay to Sheeter. They have moved from U to Calais, U to Del, Luxor to Secundus. But yeah, and those are the ones that you can see. So there's been several moves. I think you see that one moved from Lore to Exirius and from Exirius to Lu. You've detected one in Calais. You've detected one in Del, which went from U to Del. And I think that's everything that you can see.
Okay.
Alright.
I got one or two questions.
Go ahead.
Can TIA fighters operate outside their
TIE
area?
fighters.
Yes.
Yeah,
they
TIE
can operate
fighters. Can they operate like if the
everywhere.
Vehement is in war?
Everywhere.
They can operate in other systems than their parent carrier.
No, they need to be with their carrier.
Okay, okay. And what about assault carrier?
With their carrier. Yeah.
Okay, okay. So I can't divide more than one carrier per system.
Yeah. You're right now. Just think in terms of the carriers. You're moving just the Star Destroyers.
Okay,
around.
fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
another note there. Let me make a note that the
Yeah, it's better to
additional
know
assets
that.
are confusing players. So
And can a carrier see at least something that happens in, the next systems, the system next to where he is?
yeah, the Star Destroyers can see ships that are in neighboring systems.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
That is very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. One. All right. While you guys plot your moves, because I'm gonna be hitting you up for moves in just a moment. I know that I gave you fresh intel,
Okay.
so it's possible you want to change your moves, but
So Lord Vader,
Yes.
you wanted me to stream?
all right, Rebel team. You guys
Yes,
there?
sir.
All right. You have received a report that a check-in from your fleet. The fleet has jumped into the sector, and they are present in the Lu system. You have one Mon Calamari cruiser with 3 squadrons of X-wings and 3 squadrons of Y-wings. And actually, I need to pull those out as well. You have 6 corvettes, and you have 4 frigates and 1 medical frigate. Okay? All right, they are now present to command. How you use them or what you do with them is going to be up to you. But this is your fleet, so good luck. Let you guys worry about that. So
Go ahead, Cookie.
No, I just want to say that we're still busy setting up our troops.
Yep. You're gonna have to go back and forth. Someone needs to handle the space command, someone the ground command.
Hold on. Do we have a space fleet?
Yep, you sure do.
Who's the
Okay.
Space Fleet commander?
We don't have one yet. That's a problem.
Yeah,
Shit.
No. This is all good. You got a new asset. You just have to appoint it. It's present in the Lu system now. Okay.
And the Lu system?
Yep, Lu. Yep.
Where is Lu? Below Excelsior. I see it. Here.
Marshall, we're pretty much finished the trenches. Can you just confirm that what we've drawn here, the green lines, is
Michael can do that.
Okay. Yeah, I looked at them.
Okay.
I mean, it's reasonable.
Okay, done.
I don't think it's absolutely crazy. So
yeah, no worries. Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go back down to the Imperials and get their moves, and then we'll continue. So, all right.
Hyros, do you want to be?
Okay. Let's see here. Imperials, are you ready for your moves?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start. All right, let's see. Let's start at the top with the Cryas system. What's moving where?
Cryas system is going to continue towards Azura.
Okay. So the Virulent and the Violator are going to Azura, correct? All right.
Yeah.
The Sheeter system, where are they going?
They're going to keep moving towards
Mandalay.
Thank you.
Okay, so Vicious and Venom move to Mandalay. Got it. Okay.
Lore can...
Huh?
No, go ahead.
Okay, Lore, where do you want Lore to go?
Lore will go to Aceres.
Okay.
That's a Vehement. And O, with Vengeance, will go to Musier.
Okay. And Luxor, you have the Violent and the Viper.
The Luxor will split up. One will go to Canis, and another will go to Trantor.
Okay, Violent will go to Canis.
It doesn't matter.
Right. And then Viper will go to Trantor, a nod to my favorite sci-fi author, Isaac Asimov, who also has a system. That was his name. Okay, at Majoris, you have the Dreadful and the Vindictive. Are they to remain?
Yes, they're going to stay here.
Okay, you got it. All right, done. Alrighty, let's give you reports. Okay, at the Azura, you see 2 rebel transport craft that are suspicious. And these craft are going to move, and you're going to get a move update after they move. At Exirius, you detect a suspicious transport. You also detect that in the nearby Lu system, the rebels may have a large fleet in the Lu system.
Oh.
Mosher does not detect anything. Trantor does not detect anything. Canis detects a suspicious transport. Okay? So those are your updates. Mandalay, there's a suspicious transport in Iska, Dia, Sheeter, and Mandalay, of course.
Okay, then I have orders for...
Alright, so I will be back to update you on the transport moves after the transports move. And then I will get your updated orders. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. Alright, it's time for transport orders.
Okay, I join you in that channel.
Okay.
Okay.
Remember this forward thing is basically just...
Okay, Imperial ships jump into Azura. The Virulent and the Violator from Cryas jump into Azura. The Mandalay system, 2 ships, the Vicious and the Venom, go from Sheeter to Mandalay. All I can say is you guys got crazy lucky that they did not jump to Cryas or to Ceres. In the Canis system, the Violent is present. In the Trantor system, Viper. Mosher system, Vengeance. Actually, you can't even see that. I should not be reporting that to you. Just scratch that one. and at the Exirius system, the Vehement. Note that the fleet can detect the Vehement, and the Vehement can detect your fleet in the loose system. So you guys see each other there. Okay?
Got it. Are you gonna give that report to the fleet commander?
Yep. Well, yep. Well, let's do that. Who is your fleet commander?
Kairos, I believe.
Okay. Let's do that right now, just to be on the up and up. All right, real
Virgin
quick,
fire.
guys.
Yeah, but
Emergency.
those guns aren't really that good against AT-ATs.
As Marshall now.
Emergency report. The Rebel fleet in the loose system reports the Star Destroyer Vehement is present in the Exirius system. The two fleets detect each other. Okay?
Okay, crap.
Serious.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's right above.
Alright.
Okay. Transport moves. Obviously, let's start with the one in Lant. You have one that's
Yes.
loaded in Lant. Where's he going to go? To Azura?
Yes, he's gonna go to Azura.
Okay. The two on Ceres, where are they going to go?
One of them is gonna go to Cryas, and the other one is gonna go to land.
Okay.
And they're filled with women and children.
Right. All right. Okay. Let's take it kind of in a circle then. You have a transport at Lant. Where do you want it to go?
To Ceres.
Okay. All right. You have two transport at Iska. Where do you want them to go?
One of them goes to Ceres, one of them goes to N.
Okay. One to Ceres. All right. The other one to N, huh? Okay. All right. You have one at Mandalay. Where do you want him to go?
I want him to go to N as well.
Okay. He'll go to N. Okay. You have two in the Sheeter system. Where do you want them to go? And just so you know, if you have more transports than can be hosted on the ground, they'll go into orbit. They'll just park in orbit. Okay.
So one of no, both of them go to Mandalay.
Both to Mandalay. All right.
Yes.
Okay. In the Dia system, you have a transport. Where do you want him to go?
Solana.
Okay. All right. In the Cryas system.
Hang on, where's that? Oh, yeah. There's one transport, right? The other one just arrived.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will go to Azura.
Okay. All right. And then in Azura, you have two transports. Where do you want them to go?
One of them will go to land, and the other one will go to Hakar.
Okay. The other one to Hakar. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Secundus system.
Secundus system will go to Cryas.
Okay. And the Luxor system.
The Luxor system will go to Praetor.
Okay. All right. Canis.
Canis goes to Luxor.
Okay. All right. And Del goes where?
Del goes to U or O or whatever.
Ooh. Okay. And Calais.
Calais goes to Lore.
Okay. Exirius.
Wait, I have a transport in Exirius?
Yes, you do.
Oh, cool. Now I do. Exirius goes to Lu.
Okay, and the transport in Lu goes where?
the transport in Lu goes to Braxis.
All right, I think that's all of them.
I think so.
Okay. All right, good luck.
Thanks.
Oh, hang on. Let's give you any reports. Fleet and Mosier, you now know about it. Fleet and Canis, both of those are 1 Imperial Star Destroyer each. There are 2 Imperial Star Destroyers in Azura, 2 in Mandalay, which you already know about. And of course, the Super Star Destroyer and the Vindictive remain at Majoris. So, all right, there we go. Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay.
4 turns, while if I count them from behind, it will need only 3 turns. With Mosier, the fleeting Mosier.
Wait, you went to Mosier? Oh shit.
No, I got 2 fleets.
Okay.
One is in Xerius, that spotted the possible rebel base in Lu. One is in Mosier, so we can concentrate them. I just look at the screenshot I posted in the strategy comment.
Oh, I saw it. Okay.
All right, guys.
You know
I have
go with your suggestion.
I got to break in. I got a report. Transports have moved. So I don't know who I'm going to talk to, but I'm going to give the report. In the Azura sector, Rebel transport 1 goes to Lant, 1 goes to Hakar, another one comes in from Lant, another one comes into Azura from Cryas. Okay? There are 2 transports present in Cryas. There is 1 transport present in Luxor. There is 1 transport present in nope, you can't see that. There's 1 transport present in U. Let's see here. In Mandalay, there are 2 transports present. And there are 2 other transports present in the corner there. At Xerius, 1 transport jumps to Lu. There is a transport now in Lu, and there is another transport in Solana, and 1 in Lore. And that is what you guys can see. Okay?
Okay. So what are those transports? Are they... Is it confirmed that they are enemy ships? Or can they be just suspicious trade ships?
They're suspicious trade ships. They're probably enemy ships. But they're very hard to catch and intercept because you're in these big lumbering Star Destroyers. And these things are smaller and faster.
Can we dispatch TIE Fighter?
Yeah, but it's going to be hard to catch them though, because the TIE fighters have to close the distance, and these things are kind of fast, so they're going to just run from you and jump out once they get to where they're going. So it's going to be kind of hard to catch them with TIE fighters. So really, use them the way you've been using, which is they're sort of a source of intel. Where are they going? You know.
I see.
They're the lifeblood of the rebels.
We've probably decided on a plan, which is to concentrate on Lu and go fend out the space there.
Okay.
What about the space firepower of the rebel fleet?
Well, it's going to be significant enough to fight with you.
Okay.
Now, are you ready for your Star Destroyer moves? Or do you need a few minutes?
I actually know.
You're ready to make Star Destroyer moves, correct?
Yeah. The SSD and Vindictive will begin moving towards Lore.
Okay. All right. Here we go. The big boy moves to Lore.
Yeah.
Okay.
SSD and Vindictive.
All right. Let's go up to Azura sector. Where do you want those guys to go?
Did they spot anything, actually? Them?
Yeah, they spotted transports in all the systems around them.
This is a hard decision. They are really confusing me.
I think we can go to land system.
Okay, so you're going to move the Virulent and the Violator to land. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're going to do that, I guess.
Okay.
Guys at Mandalay.
Yep, Mandalay system.
They're going to go to Dia. And we're going to... Their basic purpose is going to try to our fleet at Xerius. we're gonna, yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm just checking the limits on the hyperspace lanes. But it looks like you guys are good. Canis, where do you want him to go?
Canis, he's gonna move back to Lux, and the guys at Trantor as well.
All right. Done. And Mosier, where do you want them to go?
Mosier, where the hell is that?
At the bottom.
Mosier, they will go
Bottom
to
right.
Nor, trying to cut the possible rebel retreat route.
Okay, and the Exirius fleet, the Vehement.
It probably will stay watching for any suspicious activity in Lu by the rebels.
Okay, so they will
They're
remain.
gonna focus on scouting, yeah.
Okay.
Recruiting, yeah.
All right, good luck,
Retrieving
guys.
information.
Let's
you.
see here.
Marshall?
We don't
Yeah.
need luck. The force
Marshall,
is with us.
Can you jump into the Umpire channel, please?
Yep, on my way. All right.
All right, I had a question from the Rebel side.
Sure.
How many squadrons of X-Wings and Y-Wings are on the base planet?
2 of X-Wing and 2 of Y-Wing. So basically they have 8 total of each. Or no, I'm sorry, well, each squadron is 4 of each, so yeah, they have 8 total. So they have 8 X-Wings, 8 Y-Wings.
Okay.
And then they have 8 air speeders.
Okay, I'll let them know. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. And yes, you guys can totally talk about the game in there. Absolutely. Okay. I'm just looking at the YouTube. Good to see you guys here. All right. It looks like, just a little commentary, that the Rebel misdirection was very successful. Nonetheless, this fleet down here in Lant looks like it's probably going to jump to Ceres on the next turn. In fact, I need to land and load these transports. So we will color them because they will be landed, and that's that. Okay. So it looks like we'll be moving to the ground phase quite soon. Let's see here. Let's go to the Rebel Transport Command. Okay, I need Rebel Transport and Fleet Command in the Red 1 channel, please.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Alright, guys, updates. Are you also commanding the fleet? Oh, no.
No, we're waiting for Kairos.
Okay. There he is. Alright.
Okay.
Let's do updates. Okay, the Imperial fleet at Exirius remains there. They do not move. Meanwhile, Super Star Destroyer Dreadful and Vindictive jump into the lore system.
That's unimportant. That sucks.
Yeah. At the Luxor system, the Viper and the Violent jump in from Canis and Trantor, apparently changing direction.
Sorry,
Okay.
can you repeat that?
So I want to make sure I hear that correctly. What did you say?
Canis and Trantor had Star Destroyers. They have reversed direction back towards Majoris. They have both jumped into Luxor from their respective systems. So, 2 turns ago, these 2 Star Destroyers were in Luxor, and they went to Canis and Trantor. Now they've turned around and gone back to Luxor.
Got it.
Okay?
Okay, so there should be 4 in Luxor, Superstar Destroyer in Majoris. Oh, their Superstar Destroyers are now in lore.
They have one Super Star Destroyer in lore, and they have 1 Imperial Star Destroyer, the Vindictive, in lore. And then they have nothing now in Majoris. In Luxor, they have the Violent and the Viper. Okay? Alright, in Dia, they have 2 Star Destroyers in Dia. And this is of note to you, is they have 2 Star Destroyers now in Lant, the Virulent and the Violator.
Okay, Lant. I'm trying to figure out where all these things are. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm drawing this on the map now. So if I'm hearing this correctly, 2 Star Destroyers in Lant.
Yes.
4 Star Destroyers in Luxor. 5.
No. 2 Star Destroyers in Luxor 5.
Okay. just erasing this now. Okay. There is one in Exirius.
Let me find that. Yes, that's right.
There's two superstar destroyers in lore.
No, there is one superstar destroyer in all, plus one Imperial Star Destroyer, which is smaller, the Vindictive in lore. So there's two capital ships total. One of them is a superstar destroyer. The other one's a vanilla Star Destroyer. No toppings, no nuts, no cherry.
Yeah, what they want me to do is they want to bait me into attacking. I think I'm going to lead them on a wild goose chase.
Yeah, well, do your worst, because when they arrive, they will surely do theirs.
No, I guarantee you. I'm going to start moving my my ships down to Asylum, and the intent is really to move through this really slow hyperlane over here.
Okay, so now
go around.
You can move 3 ships at a time down that lane. So which 3? You've got the medical frigate, which might be a no-brainer, and then you've got 4 escort frigates, and you've got 6 corvettes, and you have the Mon Calamari cruiser, which is your capital ship. What do you want to move?
I'm going to move my capital ship, the medical ship, and I can fit one more. I'll take a corvette with me.
Okay.
First.
All right, they will jump to Asylum.
And that will be the order, and then everybody else will proceed with priority being on the corvettes. Mm-hmm. They will continue to jump as quickly as possible, and the whole goal is to get into Mossier, and I'm going, to Mossier over here. They're going to probably try and cut me off, which is the funny part. That's exactly what I want them to do. So I have one last question before I go report this.
Mm-hmm.
Can we start evacuating ships already?
What do you mean, evacuating ships?
Oh, from Ceres.
We have been. Yeah, you have been. Yeah, the transports are loading and going as fast as they can.
I am fucking running. Okay, but there's 2 in Lant, 2 in Luxor that I know of, 1 super Star Destroyer and 1 capital ship in lore, 1 Star Destroyer in Exirius.
That's right.
Got it. Fantastic. I appreciate that. Thank you. I will inform the commander.
Okay, one more thing before you go now. As you jump into the Asylum system, you receive a report that an Imperial Star Destroyer, the Vengeance, is present in Nor. Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Where's Nor?
Aha. Yes. Okay.
All right, guys.
Total walls. Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see where are we at. Okay, so the Rebel fleet, a portion of it moves from Lu into Asylum. That portion is the Mon Calamari cruiser, Nebulum B medical frigate, and a Corellian corvette. The remainder of the fleet is still in Lu. Okay, so those moves have.
Can you repeat?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
The Rebel fleet in Lu system, the Mon Calamari cruiser, the medical frigate, and a Corellian corvette have jumped from Lu to Asylum. They are detected by Star Destroyer Vengeance, which is in the North system. The remainder of the fleet is still in Lu. It can't jump because the hyperlane is restricted. So they're stuck there until the hyperlane is clear. Okay?
I see.
Perfect.
Okay.
What is the firepower of a cruiser compared to a Star Destroyer?
It's roughly equivalent.
I see.
Okay. Good luck. Okay, transport fleet time. It is time to move our transports.
The transport commander is not one of us.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he's in the other channel.
All right, got it. Okay. All right, transport time.
Wonderful.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All women and children are now evacuated.
That's right.
So that's the first level of win for you guys. That's really good.
So, hey, Marshall.
Yeah, go ahead.
So how many transports have gotten away? I'm just
5.
trying to keep track. 5. Okay, so far.
Yeah, there are 5 away now.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now it is time. So let's start with I'm marking. I color these in to mark them. I don't know how you're marking them, but that's how
I'm
I'm doing.
scaling up the ones that are full.
Yeah, you're what?
I'm scaling up the ones that are full.
Perfect. That works too. Okay, so there's one in the Azura system. It's laden with passengers. Where do you want that one to go?
I want that one to go to the Hakar system.
Okay. And your other base is what? Canis? Or where was your other base?
Caro.
Caro. Okay. Alright. So he'll go to the Hakar system. You have a loaded transport in Lant. Where is that going?
Azura.
Okay. You have 2 loaded transports in Ceres. Where do you want them to go?
Cryas.
Both?
Yes.
Okay. You have 1 loaded transport in Cryas. Where do you want that to go?
Majoris.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
I mean, it's empty, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, I would argue there's still a substantial Imperial presence there, but you're able to move through because they don't have anything that can really intercept you, whatever. Okay,
yeah.
Now let's talk about your other transports. You have 1 in Lant that is empty.
Yep, that needs to go to Ceres.
Okay, so he'll go to Ceres and land and begin loading. Okay?
Yep.
You have 2 in ENN. Where do you want those to go?
I want one of them to go to Mandalay and one to Iska.
Okay, I need to mark these. What happened to my bright yellow? There we go. And then 1 to Iska. All right. And let me color it in. Okay. You have 2 in Mandalay. Where do you want those to go?
1 to Iska, 1 to Sheeter.
Okay. 1 to Iska and 1 to Sheeter. All right. You have 1 in Solana 3. Where do you want him to go?
Dia.
Okay. He goes to Dia. All right. You have 1 in Cryas.
I have 1 in Cryas. Yeah, that's going to Ceres.
Okay, so he'll go there, land and load. Azura, you have 1 in Azura.
Azura. That one is going to... even outside of Ceres, I can't have more than 2 at the same time, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, they don't have to land.
Yeah, that's right. They go into orbit. Yep.
Let's go to Cryas.
Okay, perfect. You have an unloaded transport in Hakar.
Yes, that one is going to Secundus.
Okay. Let's see. You have 1 in Luxor 5. With all those enemy ships there.
Yep. That one is going to Secundus.
Okay. And then Praetor 4
is going to Dax.
Okay. Alright, and then Ooh.
Ooh is also going to Majoris.
Okay, and then let's see. You have 1 in Lore?
Yes, the one in Lore is going to... Wait, don't I have 2 in Lore?
You have 1 in Lore.
Okay, then the one in Lore is going to Solana 3.
Okay. And then you have 1 in Braxis?
That one is going to Calais.
Okay, and then you have 1 in Lu.
That one is going to Xerius.
Okay. Alrighty. I think that's all of them.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Alright, good luck.
Thank you.
Alright, guys.
The rest of the fleet goes to Cylon. The rest of the rebel fleet.
Okay.
Reinforce Cylon.
They probably won't. They won't have time.
Okay. Let's begin. Thank you. Let's begin. Let's begin the reports for the fleet. Let's see here. Ships go from Lant to Ceres and Azura. I need to mark these here as moved. Mark it in this color now. And then let's see here. Those are moved. Okay. A ship moves into Dia. Let's see. Another transport moves from Lu to Exirius. One appears in Calais. 2 are detected at Majoris. And transports are detected, 1 at Mandalay and 1 at Solana 3. And that's everything that you can see. And of course the enemy fleet is where it is. So we're ready to make Star Destroyer moves when you're ready.
We're ready. I just have a...
Go ahead.
We're, the rebel fleet at Cylon, what's its composition?
One cruiser, 1 corvette, medical corvette, and 1 frigate. Is that right?
It's 1 cruiser, 1 medical frigate, and 1 corvette.
Great. What about the fleet at Lu?
At Lu, it's 5 corvettes and 4 frigates.
Oh.
Okay. Why did they... Okay. I'm questioning their moves, but that's okay. We'll probably still out SD inside. We're gonna move the SS Vindictive to Exirius. And the fleet at Dia is gonna...
Okay, hang on here. Alright, so you're moving Vindictive to Exirius, correct?
And the SSD.
Okay, so you're moving everything there to Exirius. Okay, good. Alright.
Luxor 5 to Majoris, and
that's
then
both?
to... Yeah, both ISDs. That's
okay.
Great. And then the fleet at Dia is going to move to Solana 3.
Okay, hang on here. The fleet at Dia is going to move to Solana 3. Okay.
Has the...
you have a fleet at Nor and you have a fleet at Lant that have not moved.
Yes. At Lant. Has anything been located there?
No.
Okay, then the fleet at Lant is going to move to Ceres.
Okay.
Then the fleet at Norris, if you want to.
The fleet at Nor is going to do what?
The fleet at Norris will stay in Nor because, well, the rebel fleet in Cylon may be reinforced, and the fleet at Exirius will keep spying on the rebel fleet in Lu.
All right.
And preparing for a convergent attack with the rest of the fleet.
Okay, who commands the Virulent and the Violator?
It's Halcor. I think.
Who?
Yes, it is. It is Halcor. France.
Okay. When they jump into the Ceres system, they detect the rebel base. The ground assault must now begin immediately on orders from the Emperor.
Interesting.
So
all right.
That being said, the commander of that fleet will command the ground assault with the ships that are present there. You have no ships within range that can reinforce. However, you probably have about 4 times the forces of the enemy. At this point in time, the strategic battle is now over. You don't have to worry about the strategic battle. What you will do is plan the ground battle. I need time now to get the map of the ground forces, the enemy ground forces, and I will provide that to you directly so that you can. I'll give you a screenshot so you can plan your ground assault. Okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, give me a few minutes.
You aren't winning against two star
Yeah,
destroyers.
All right, where's Mike? Is Mike here? Where's Mike? Mike. There he is, Mike. Okay, gentlemen. Two Imperial Star Destroyers, the Virulent and the Violator, have jumped into the Ceres system. They have instantly detected the presence of your base and will shortly begin an immediate ground assault. You have two Rebel transports on the ground that are loaded. The question is, who rides these next two transports? All of the non-combatant civilians are gone now.
Ground support staff, I believe.
Okay, all right. Non-essential ground support staff. Your cooks, which to me are the most essential, but that's just me. Your secretaries, your custodial staff. Which, by the way, custodial staff is crazy important, but
Princess
I digress. Leia. Yeah. So at this point, then those personnel are loaded on these transports. You'll have to make some decisions. Now, what's going to happen is these transports are going to filter in at a predetermined rate based on their position on the map. I'm going to calculate that, but what we need to do right now is are your ground forces set up? Are your ground forces ready?
Yes, I believe so.
All right, then Mike, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you get a screenshot and give the Rebel ground deployment screenshot to the Imperials? Basically, if they need a briefing, give them a briefing. They might have some questions.
Yep. All right.
But yeah.
Just a short question. Can we take away our Air Force and our Rebel elite troops because they are within the base and they shouldn't be able to detect them?
No, they're gonna detect that your stuff is there. They're gonna see everything from space.
I mean, it doesn't matter if they see it from space if we are within the mountain.
Okay. So yeah, if you have stuff under the mountain, meaning they're not deployed for battle, that's fine. Your X-wings and Y-wings and your air speeders.
I thought they were basically in a hangar where they could deploy.
Exactly, they're in a hangar. They cannot be observed from space. That's right. Anything under the mountain cannot be observed, but it's not deployed either.
Right.
I didn't realize I was muted. A question about deployment we were going to ask is, in the sort of narrow mountain passes, is it possible to somehow, like, cause rockfall or something as they're going through, or detonate them to make it harder as they're passing through?
Deploy
like,
with your special forces, I'll say yes.
Okay.
Okay, so that's elite troops.
I know that's the kind of thing umpires hate, but
no, that's okay. No, I think that's reasonable, and you guys have to manage somehow. So.
Okay. Sure.
So one short thing, Blazer Karas, do we want our X and Y wings in the air ready so they can see them, or do we want to hold them back for now? Because if we want to do our punch out
I'm going to go to umpire, Mike.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're going to let the rebels finalize their preparations. Let's see. These guys are all away. These guys are 1-2 away. He's safe. He's 1-2 away. Alright, he is 1-2-3 away. 1-2-3-4 away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's 5 away. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4 away. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. Alright, and that should be everything. Alright, so I'm just going to make some notes because I'm going to be on the ground map shortly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to get 4 transports. 2 transports. Actually, I don't even think it matters, because he can only land 2 at a time, so I might as well just stack them all up. So, that being said, these 2 will be departing. Okay. And we're going to assume they get away. We'll just make it simple. So he's got to land 13 transports. He needs about 6 or 7 hours. Alright, that's that. He has, let's see here. This is what he's landing with. Here's the landing force. We're just going to paste that into Blue 1 Imperial, just for the fun of it. And Imperial Ground, let's see. Oh, they don't have a screenshot yet. Okay, let's check on this.
Second part there.
Okay, update on your transports. The transports are going to come in. You have 13 transports that still have to land and load to finish the evacuation of all personnel. It will take up to 5 hours for all of them to arrive, but because you can only land 2 at a time, it kind of doesn't matter. So really, you're going to need 7 hours to get everyone off the planet. The fact of the matter is, it's not going to happen. But you're going to still try to get as many people as you can off the planet. So you'll have 2 transports per hour, and you just have to decide who you want to take. So at this point in time, you've evacuated all non-combatant civilians, and now you've evacuated 2/5 of the support. Now you still have the remaining half, which is your 10 out of 10 basically, are your combatant personnel, including your command staff.
Hey, Marshall?
Yeah.
Marshall?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, okay, so they pointed out something interesting. The assets for Y-wings and X-wings aren't available on the land map.
Oh, they're not?
They're not there. No.
In the module. Okay.
In the module itself.
Oh, and you guys have already done this. So, what I would do is promote a person. So.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to promote you here. How do I get more colors again?
So what I would do is, Mike, I would have you pop into my room, save the assets, then pop into their room, have them promote you, and then you drop the assets on the map. That should work.
Okay, just give me a moment here. I was just getting a screenshot of their deployment. So.
Yeah, we got to give that to the Empire right away.
Yep.
Okay. Also, Marshall, for our upcoming one question and one statement. Question. Turns are 1 hour, if I understand it correctly.
Theoretically, but now I don't really have a time scale.
Okay, good. The other thing is, what we came up with is that between our iron cannon and our X and Y wings, we are going to try and punch out one of the Star Destroyers.
Okay, yeah, absolutely, you can give that a try, yeah.
And
like while they're landing stuff. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Or ideally before they start landing, I suppose.
Yeah, probably when they're trying to land, because hopefully they will send the TIE fighters out to protect the transports.
Well, we'd rather have them destroyed with the Star Destroyer if they're inside.
Yeah, but if their fighters are away, we might be able to get both Star Destroyers.
Yeah, I think that's pretty ambitious.
So that's pretty ambitious. I think we take one out and then focus on the ground war. We are going to need our X and Y wings for the ground war.
Yeah, they're like 2 squadrons or something. They're not.
All right,
we are going to.
I need someone to jump into my module, grab the X and Y wing, and then jump back into your guys' module, so I can switch over.
I'll do it. Let me try to find it. Where's Marshall? Where did you?
It's Kriegsspiel, and the password is IKS, all lowercase.
Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Everybody using variations of the same password.
Well, I mean, it's simple. You know, the idea is just we don't want a random person to get in, but we want everybody to be able to get in as needed.
Also, if the transports are moving predetermined now, what do I do?
You can give us valuable advice here.
Great.
Oh, hang on, Marshall. I'm not. There's nothing here that I'm supposed to not see. Correct?
Right. No, you can see everything. So the strategic game is over now. Strategic game is over. Okay. So we'll probably move like in a 15-minute increment, and meaning every 4 turns another 2 transports will land, and 2 will go. Will take off. So.
But the Empire forces are like 60% of the Empire forces are on the other side of the map, thanks to good fleet movement on our side.
Yeah, Kairos, did you get the?
I jumped in. I am looking for the X and Y wings. Right there, they are.
They're right here where I drew the arrows, but you can pull any 2.
Yeah, you just need to save them as objects. Yeah, I think I remember how. Saved object. Right click. Wait a minute. Save object. There it is. I will put the Star Wars assets.
All right, and then when you hop out, I'm gonna switch the table.
Okay.
To the ground.
Second. And just because these modules are so freaking cool, I'm gonna go copy them on Calamari Cruiser as well. That's
copy whatever.
You can copy them out of the strategic module data as well, because
you can grab this later as well. Yeah. So what we need to do now is set up. So yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay. All right. Let me load the ground map.
Laser.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to collapse some mountains with our special forces?
Yes. Can we do that during deploy? Can we prepare the sort of charges during deployment and then just detonate them?
Yes.
Presumably, we don't need elites to press the trigger to detonate them, right? Anyone can do
that. No, I want the elites tied up with that. If you're going to do that, it's going to cost you some of your elites. So you can have one of your elite pieces needs to be present.
One piece, not like one unit.
Right, one of the 10 guys.
Okay, because then.
Guys. I mean, we could just do one there. And
we wanted those.
Mike, are you able to
just 2.
Pop into this map and set up the rebel map or not?
Wait, which the module you're running?
Yep, the master mod. Yeah, we have to synchronize the master module with.
Yep. Okay. I can jump back into that. I'm just in the rebel one right now to get that screenshot for the Imperials.
Yeah. Okay. So we're probably gonna have Blazer stream it. Let me take a look at Blazer's stream, by the way. And then we're gonna have to, pick everything up and deploy it. So.
Okay. All right. I'll load up the other one now. But there is a question of the exactly what the Imperials have to deploy. So.
Right. I'm gonna take care of their order of battle and all that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll load
Cookie, I got a question for you. Actually.
Yes?
Well, what's the password to your server again? And number 1 and number 2. We might want to try evacuating our elites.
Okay, guys.
Hi.
All right. Let me. I'm gonna share my screen real quick, and I'm drawing a line down the middle of the map, and it's basically like that. Well, that looks absolutely horrible. Are you guys able to see this line?
Yeah.
All right, that is the line
Yeah.
where the shield generator takes effect. The shield it's shielded. You can't land to the west of that line. So your landing zone options are here in this corner and here in this area here. That's where you can safely land. If you try to land any closer, they'll shoot your stuff down before it touches down, and you'll just lose everything. So you're confined.
What's the range of the rebel troops?
They can shoot across the map. They have towers that can shoot across the map.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Their precise deployment is not yet known. I'll know that momentarily. But you should see their deployment. Like, you should have a screenshot of their deployment. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So set up your map to match the screenshot. I am going to meet with the. I am going to lay out your order of battle. Okay. So you landed with 2 Star Destroyers. You have. So that is this force here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4,000 troops. Okay. So you've got, a formation here. I'm just dropping it on the map to be clear with you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What I should do is just copy it rather than move it, but I don't like the way it does this sometimes. But you've got these troops. You've got 4,000 troops. You have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 12 AT-ATs. Okay, you have a dozen AT-ATs, and you're going to have twice as many of the smaller AT-STs. So you're going to have 24 AT-STs. You also have 1 unit of elites, which is 100 elite troops. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. So you have these here. You have 10 elite stormtroopers. All right. All right, there we are. And then, of course, you have your X-Wing squadrons. So let's take these guys and multiply them out. And then you're going to have your complete order of battle here on display. So this here will be 12, right? 1. Okay, that should be 12. Actually, you've got more than that, right? Alright, you have 12 of these. And you should have double the number of these. Copy. And we'll check our math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 2. So you need 2 more. Oh, what happened there?
Oh, what a mess.
The map freaked out on you, Marshall.
It did. That's okay. Alright, let's, oh wow. These guys are a mess. Alright.
These models look great. Where did you get them?
I just pulled them out of various Star Wars modules that exist in Tabletop Simulator. So,
nice.
Alright, so there's 24 ATSTs, 12 ATATs, 100, which is 10 elite stormtroopers, and then you have 4,000 regular stormtroopers. So
isn't that
This
more
is
than 10
based.
elite stormtroopers?
is that what?
Isn't that more than 10 elite stormtroopers?
There might be. I have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Copy. Man. Alright, 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Alright, he's on leave. Alright, you got your 10 there. Alright, that's your order of battle, guys, plus your TIE fighter squadrons. Each TIE fighter is worth 4 individual TIE fighters. So this is what you have. Okay, now, the rate at which you can land them is you can land, let's see, this is 20. You can land 20 every 15 minutes. Meaning you can land 200 men every 15 minutes, which seems kind of slow, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
Since we'd have actually. Let me get.
But
actually.
the reason why you're limited is because the landing zone is tight. So, in order to safely land. Yeah, that's just how we're gonna do it. Okay, so you can land.
It's fine. I just have a suggestion for future game. Take into account how many shots.
Okay, we'll worry about that in the post game. We got to keep moving right now. Okay, so all right, I'm gonna leave these units here. Actually, I'll probably move them to the side. Actually, I don't have to share my screen anymore, so I'm gonna stop streaming. But you guys have your order of battle, right? You're clear on it?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and plan the assault, and I would make sure that everybody has a little something to command or whatever, but go ahead and plan your assault, okay? I'm going to set up the master map, and we'll go from there. Alright, I'll be in the Empire channel, Mike.
Okay.
Alright, what do you got?
So, you were talking about copying the models over. I've never done that, so I don't know how to.
Oh, you don't have to copy anything.
Okay.
Everything's here in this module.
For the units are there for the.
Yep, down here in the lower left corner.
Okay,
I'll move everything.
No, I know where it is. I know.
Oh,
where it
okay.
is.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was trying to point that out to the other team earlier. So.
Oh, and then we got to draw the trenches and all that. So.
Yeah.
What can I do to help? Is there a screenshot I can use somewhere?
Well, there's a screenshot in the the Imperial Ground Command.
Okay. All right. Oh man, that's gonna be hard to see. Okay. Let me see if I can decipher this and.
It's not that. I mean, basically, they've got units put out. I can jump into the other game if they do have the other, the other module running on the.
You know what we may do? Let's have 2 of those guys have Blaze. Someone who isn't running the map. I don't know who's running the map. Have 2 volunteers who are not running the map come in here and set up.
Okay.
Let's have them set up the pieces.
I'll grab it.
All right. That way they do the work and they're more likely to get it right.
Okay.
All right. Meanwhile, why don't I clean this up? Well, we'll delete that. Delete that. Darth Vader, huh? All right. Let's move the stormtroopers off. Yeah, we'll give the rebels a little break there. Not bad for having only 2 empires. Let's see here.
Can I, you asked for people to help with the...
Yeah, just join the umpire table and set everything up real quick.
What's the server name? I
Kriegsspiel.
should have probably taken a screenshot of our stuff before.
Yeah, you'll need to do that. Yeah. I figure you guys know and will be a little faster than me doing it. I looked at the screenshot. The screenshot's all pixelated. I can't tell what's what hardly. So.
Yeah.
And since all the assets are already here on the table, you know.
Okay, I'll go get some more detailed screenshots of
Perfect.
our stuff.
Well, we at least know where the landing zone is and stuff like that. The green is the trench. Those are.
Yeah.
And the red are the cannons.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to talk to the Imperials regarding their landing and deployment rate, and I'll be right back.
We've got. They're typing messages to what they're landing. Right now.
That's fine. All right. We land. Okay, I have to talk to him. That's Special Zindos who. Okay. All right, guys. Let's talk about your landing rate. You can either land let's see, 2,000. Well, that's 200.
Yeah, it's gonna take.
Okay, so every 15 minutes you can land. Let's see here. This is actually 200 guys.
You might have to time skip.
No, we're fine. All right, so here's how it's gonna be.
Right.
Every 15 minutes, every turn, you can land either 400 men, which is 2 of these big rows, or you can land 2 of your AT-ATs and 100 men. Actually, it's 200 men. So 200 men and 2 AT-ATs, or you can land 400 men, or you can land in place of 2 AT-ATs, you can land 4 AT-STs. So the rates will be 2 AT-ATs, 4 AT-STs. Let's see here. 200 stormtroopers, which is one of these sticks, or 400 stormtroopers, or any combination thereof. So I'll send you a screenshot so that you kind of have the options. Okay. I'll draw a line here which indicates that, or one of these, or one of these. Any 2. That looks horrible. Any 2. Alright, now let me put this screenshot in your channel. Oh, and look at that, you guys already have it. Yep. Alright, so work out how everything's going to land and which of the landing zones. There's 2 landing zones. So
Can we use 2?
You can use landing zone 1 or landing zone 2. You can use both, but you're not going to be. You can't double up on your landing limit. So it's still going to be. Man, this thing is so wonky. So you can land. Okay. You can make both landings in landing zone, 1 or both. I mean, you can name them whatever you want to name them. But you have 2 landing zones.
We're naming them 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Okay. Which one is 1?
Well, I would propose to take 200 men and 2 AT-ATs to have more firepower.
Just to make sure what is the firepower of 8080s compared to
You
say
will
100 men?
okay. You will probably need an AT-AT to destroy the shield generator. Now you can run men up to it and do it, but it's going to be harder. Whereas the AT-AT can shoot pretty far. It just has to get underneath the shields. Once it's under the shields, it can target the shield generator and knock it out.
I see.
Okay, so you have to get now that line down the middle of the map is under the shield generator. So once you cross under that line, you can then take shots at the shield generator to knock it out.
Can we get shot from the say the middle? If we land in the middle zone, can we get shot by the cannons?
Yes.
While
I'll
we
say
land.
that your landing zone itself is secure. It'll be safe. But once you leave the landing zone, you'll be under rebel fire.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
By the way, I just say this to leave.
Okay. Go ahead and plan, and once you've decided or once you're ready, let me know. Okay.
Okay.
E symbolizes elite.
Okay,
But
guys.
just one elite piece, not the whole game.
Got to set up the umpire map, so let's go ahead and start. Do we have screenshots or?
Yep, they're in the umpire chat channel.
Umpire chat. Where is that?
Right above umpires.
Oh, I have it muted for some reason. Okay.
Are those okay? Those screenshots?
Yeah, let's just hop into the server and help. Gosh, this is so pixelated for me. I don't know why. Yeah, hop into the server and help out. Maybe because that's zoomed out.
Okay. Well, then I stand.
This is another reason to switch to Foundry, because you can just the players can just draw right on the umpire map without seeing anything.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too last night. That this would probably be a lot easier in Foundry. Okay,
Yeah.
so
what's the name of the thing?
106.
What's the server name?
It's Kriegsspiel and it's IKS. Okay, so that's your 106. Okay, the 106 is way up here. All right, and they have a tower.
The red are the towers.
Yeah, I see that.
And green's the trenches.
All right, and then the 102nd.
And purple's where it's rigged to collapse.
Okay. 102nd is basically here. Alright, I'll give you a promote.
There's not anything I shouldn't be able to see on this, is there?
Yeah, no, everybody can kind of see everything. So, yeah, you know they're coming with ridiculous, overwhelming firepower, so, you know.
Yeah.
It's really just a matter of slowing them down while you evacuate as many personnel as you can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then you have an elite.
Do you want me to draw in the trenches?
Your elites. Yeah, please. Definitely draw those.
Do you want any particular color? Or?
No, blue or something might be fine, or brown, or whatever. Whatever, I don't care.
I'll just go with...
I mean, we can try to make it cute, but... Alright, there's that. Alright, now we've got the 103rd.
I assume I don't need to do, like, zigzag trenches or whatever, because that's sort of lower level, right? I don't need to, like...
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. We're not gonna get that detailed. Okay, and then here. There we are. Mike, for the game in LA, we're going to need more pieces. We're probably going to have to use blocks.
Will you repent from your heresy then? With miniatures?
Absolutely not. I'm hating every minute of this. Playing with dolls like a little kid.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
When Marshall said, "Oh, I've got these really cool pieces from a board game," I said, "So are miniature gamers now?" And he said, "Yes." And my reply was, "I've lost all respect for myself."
Right?
Who are you and what have you done with Marshall Neal?
That's right.
I did see him in person a couple weeks ago, and something did seem off.
Yeah. He was in my house, but it just didn't seem... What do you do? Alright, and feel free to correct any of my little deployments if you think they're wrong. Tweak them. Okay, what is going on here? Oh, that's what happened. Okay, 207. Huh. Okay, there's that. Alright. I guess next screenshot. Alright, and hello everyone on the YouTube. Hello Jim, good to see you. We are... I think I drew Jim Ozarkowski to our YouTube because he saw me playing with dolls. And he probably wants this for posterity. He's documenting this, you know. Let's see here. We are just setting up the umpire map for the ground assault phase of the game. So I apologize for the interregnum, the intermission. But we are almost finished. We'll be done pretty quick.
This little gap here, Marshall, is that passable?
Let me see here. Hang on here. 209. The heck are you guys doing over there? Alright, which gap?
Over here.
Right there?
Yeah.
It's theoretically not supposed to be. So I'm going to say no. In fact, there's a little bit of brown there. I'll tighten that up on the actual map. But so no,
So
you have to go around is the idea on that one. You have to make that hook. So I put way more thought into this than I should have, even though it appears pretty random. But I kind of treated it like a little maze. Is this right? Am I setting these up in the right spot?
Which ones?
Right here.
Where are you?
I don't think this is the right spot.
No, it's. I think it's up here.
Oh, where your shield generator is.
Yeah, because that's just a dead end, right? It doesn't.
Yeah, I was like, why are you putting stuff down there? All right.
Yeah, in the trenches there.
All right, 7, 10, and then 9. All right, there we go. What's wrong, Mike? Where are we at?
Oh, I just wanted to let you know that the rebels, they did have a change on who they wanted to evacuate. For this turn, they wanted to make it 50% support troops and 50% elites evacuating.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh man, I hate it when they get specific like that.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
I mean, we've got 2 ships, so I guess you can say.
Yeah.
1 ship of elites. Although, I mean, I don't know how many can fit on the ships anyway. We've only got 100 elites. So.
Ooh, I don't know what unit that is. But I do know... Oh, you got the laser tower posted? Or are those... Yeah, I don't know. That's...
I think I've set them all up. They're the red...
Oh, 107 and 109. Alright, there we go. 107. Alright. Alright, there we are. Yeah, 109. It's not too hard, it's just a little time consuming. In the in-person game, we'll have more help, I think, and it'll be blocks too, so it'll be a little less fiddly, maybe. Because we just can't get this many pieces.
I suppose this is almost like that miniature versus block game you wanted to run.
Right.
You're running the same scenario.
Well, the point of that is to just showcase or highlight the strengths and disadvantages of both in online.
Yeah.
I did a whole thing on that. You know, you can absolutely use the minis for Kriegsspiel. There are some practical considerations, of course. For example, how many minis are you going to have? You know, and things like that. But there's like no reason why you can't do it other than maybe Fog of Wars. You know, I mean, there's a little tiki-tack stuff to consider, but
At some point, I'd like to run like a first-person type game, like Scourge of War almost, like from the saddle type thing with minis.
Oh yeah, we used to do that. We used to play Scourge of War from the saddle. In fact, I was real strict about that, whereas other players were very liberal about it. And it actually created quite a divide in our community. This is probably 15 years ago now, over do you play in the saddle or can you raise up a certain amount? And that was a big deal. Let's see here. I think we got him. That's it. Okay, I'm going to go down to the Empire. I'm going to get their initial landing, and we're going to begin the ground phase. And then we'll post screenshots for the ground phase. You almost ought to just have everyone cluster around one map, but we'll see. Okay, here we go. Let me get the Imperials rocking and rolling. All right, guys, it's time. Are you ready?
Yes, we are.
Okay. What do you want to land in the first wave?
What was it again? To 280-80s and 200 men.
Need to bring these guys in. Okay.
And they will advance to the middle.
Copy that. Okay.
Want to advance right away to the middle? That's suicidal. They have four towers.
Okay.
I mean, our
so
80-80s are really
We have
armored.
to prepare our forces before starting the attack. We have to concentrate.
All right, you guys will have to resolve that. The first thing is what's hitting the ground first? 200 men and 2 AT-ATs. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, 200 men. What landing zone? 1 or 2? Top
One,
or bottom?
the north.
Okay.
Top.
And then the AT-ATs, are they landing in zone 1 or 2?
Well, can they get to the main valley if they land in zone 1?
Yes.
Without too much problem?
Yeah, they can
zone
walk.
1, yeah.
Okay, so your forces are landing now in zone 1. I probably need a little way to keep time. Well, anyway, we'll just mark that right there. Yeah, this here doesn't let you draw, hardly. Real wonky tabletop here. Okay, you know what? I'll keep it on paper. Alrighty, so that's turn 1. Okay. Turn 1, you have landed your forces. You should have a pretty good idea of what you're dealing with. I will, however, send you a screenshot. Hopefully it's not too pixelated. But here you have it. And I will post this in Imperial Ground. Alright, and what are your initial orders? What are the orders for these units that have landed? They've landed. Now what do you want them to do?
You mean to 8080s and
Yeah,
to
where do
what
you
I
want?
mean?
Yep,
Yeah.
what are their orders?
Well, I mean, we could already advance right now through the middle because the armor on the 8080s is really hard to penetrate, and they would need like I think X-rings or something like that to destroy them.
Okay, so what are the orders? What are the orders?
Well, I would say advance through the middle, like go to the valley, the big valley in the center, and advance through it.
Okay, so
wait, we don't want to advance right away.
Why not? Like we can
because they have soldiers and they have 4 towers.
All right, and
they can shoot all across the map.
The towers can penetrate or arm off or 8080s.
Okay. Anyway.
Oh, there he is.
The Imperials have landed in landing zone 1, which is the landing zone in the corner of the map. They appear to have... You really can't tell what they've landed, but they've landed forces up there.
Top right, you mean?
Yep, the top right. Yep.
Okay.
So they've started landing forces. Okay.
Okay.
And 15 minutes have now elapsed, and it'll be another 15 really before anything seems to happen. Every hour, 2 transports will take off and 2 transports will leave. You have to remember that if you pull troops from the line to get on the transports, then you have fewer men to defend. So you have 10,000 troops on the map. Go ahead.
Those are really 10,000 troops.
Right.
Okay. Crap, I thought those were only 5,000. Okay. Another question. Do we have any idea how many landed?
No. No, you can guess that they're landing in groups of maybe 200 to 400 men at a time.
Okay.
With 2 Star Destroyers, I would imagine 30,000.
Yeah,
or maybe 20,000.
Well, they've got a lot of troops, but they have to come into a small landing area. So for safety, they can't just dump everything on top of you at once. They've got to come in piecemeal.
2 other things.
Yeah.
First, we can't keep our airspeeders in readiness status and the hangars for when we want to send them out.
Yeah, you'll be able to send them out, like, it'll be real quick. It'll be instant.
Okay, and the other thing I wanted to, or 2.5 thing, our special forces that are still in the base. We want them to rig up explosives to collapse the entrances into the base.
Okay.
If it gets down to it, we can at least minimize the entrance areas or buy us some time to try and escape.
Okay.
And the last sort of question is, did we get any response from our attempt on the Star Destroyers yet, or?
Well, we haven't taken that order from you yet. I haven't accepted that order yet. So, you're going to okay. So, what's the plan of attack on the Star Destroyers? Let's go ahead and do that.
Basically, we are going to try and knock them out, or one of them out, if only one is possible, with the ion cannon, and then use the Y-wings to try and bomb or torpedo them to take it out while under the cover of the X-wings, who will try and hold off the enemy T-wings. Laser add on if I forgot something.
Okay, so you want the X-wings and the Y-wings, all of them? You have 8 of each. You want all of them to make the attack on a Star Destroyer. So Zach with an ion cannon.
Okay. With the ion cannon. Only if the ion cannon succeeds in knocking it out. Because
we want them to like support each other, right?
We get it. I understand it. Marshall, do you want to go to the Umpire channel to sort this out?
Yeah, let's do it. Okay.
All right. Okay. Well, it's not a. I mean, do you understand what they're trying to do? It makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's a pretty. I think it's a bold plan.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about the ion cannon, and it's something that we may need to put into the scenario. We need to limit the rate of fire for it.
Yeah, it can only fire once per turn or whatever, and it can only fire towards space.
Right. But it's just gonna go, and then we need to figure out what are the
Well,
the Imperials just said, okay, we're going into the system. They got a reveal of everything. We did tell them that the strategic level was over as well.
Yeah,
so,
which it is. We're not gonna,
Yeah. I don't know. Do you just want to roll some dice and see what the?
Well, I would say that the ion cannon hits.
Okay.
It disables one of the Star Destroyers. It will interrupt whatever they plan to put on the ground on the second turn. They're only going to be able to put half because one of the things, whatever, got disabled. They can't get ships out of the hangars, so it's going to mess up their ground deployment. The real question then is, do the X-Wings and the Y-Wings get through to hurt the Star Destroyer? And so what they need to do is order the TIE fighters out to intercept.
Yep.
And there's a crap ton of TIE fighters, so we'll roll for the fighter combat. And then after we roll for the fighter combat...
Somebody who's
I need to ask a question. We've only got 2,000 troops, right? So we can get them all off in one shipment with 2 ships, if each one can carry 1,000?
No, you're going to need 10 ships to get all of your troops out.
Okay.
You have 10,000 troops.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Each stick is 100 guys, but anyway.
Okay. So do you want to? I would suggest that we basically tell the Imperial side that one of the Star Destroyers has been knocked out by the ion cannon, but the other Star Destroyer still detects incoming Rebel fighters from the planet.
Right. So I think they have 7 TIE fighter squadrons on board, so they can launch those pretty quick. So we'll calculate odds based on how many they order out. And then we'll roll according to those odds and see what gets through. So I've kind of got it figured in my head now.
All right. Well, I guess I'll drop down to the Imperial channel and we'll try to get what they want to do, get a decision from them.
Yep. All right. Let's do it. And we're not going to give them a lot of time. If they waffle, then they're not going to do anything.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Mike, did you want to tell them, or do you?
Yeah, I'll tell them. So, the rebels from the surface of the planet.
Michael, I was on this team, and then I gotta go.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What's going on?
I'm on this team, and I gotta go.
All right.
I gotta go.
Okay.
All right. Take care, and be sure to watch the live stream to see how it turns out.
Okay. See ya.
Thank you.
All right. Well, somebody get ready to take over his command. So
who was he?
I don't know.
He might not have been assigned a specific command yet.
Oh. Okay.
It's okay.
So,
go ahead.
So anyway, the rebels had fired their ion cannon from the surface of the planet and disabled temporarily one of the Star Destroyers. The other Star Destroyer that's in the system and active, sensors indicate a rebel fighters approaching from the planet they've launched against you. Looks like a small complement of X-Wings and Y-Wings are headed.
Can we send out our TIE fighters to counter this threat?
Yes, you have 7 squadrons of TIE fighters in the functioning Star Destroyer. How many squadrons do you wish to launch?
Also, Can we send TIE fighters to the planet surface?
Yes, but how many do you wish to launch right now to resolve the attack on the fleet?
Well,
I think
can it,
six would be
oh, on the
appropriate.
fleet.
I need a number
Yes.
between 1 and 7, guys.
6.
3.
Well, the rebels have some shields on the X-wings, while our TIE fighters don't. So 6 would be appropriate.
Alright, you'll be deploying 6 squadrons of TIE fighters to counteract the attack. Alright, we're going to roll it out, and we will see what happens next. Okay, we'll be back.
Okay.
Alright. So he's going to deploy 6... Violator, here we go. Ooh. Let's see if those things pop in or not. There it is. Alright, so here at the bottom, he's got, we'll say Violator was zapped. Okay. So Violator's out of commission for a few minutes, for a while.
Yep, right.
He has 7 squadrons. He's going to deploy 6 from Virulent. Those 6 squadrons have 4 TIE fighters each. Okay? Yeah. The X-Wings will be countering the thing, and he actually only has 8 literally, so he really only has 2 if we keep it to scale. Maybe I should make them bigger, huh? Alright. So this is what's fighting. So these 2 and these 2 are just going to be even odds, but then he's got this here and this here. I would say that the X-Wings having shields would probably cancel out the other 2. Therefore, the odds would be not 2 to 1, but like 1.3 to 1. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically, it favors the TIE fighters, and they'll get a plus. Give them a +1 or something. Let's pick a die here. This is something I've not done too much, so we need to just spawn a die. It's custom. It's custom objects.
Time to roll that 1 million sided die.
Right? Well, we can roll whatever we want. So this will be the Rebel die. This will be the Imperial die. And we will give the Rebel die, let's give it a +2 on the D6. So we'll roll them both to see comparatively how they do. Oh, I hate it when it does this. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. And then we roll this here. We give that a +2 on the rotation. Well, now they're both 3, aren't they? So it's a tie. So we'll just do that. Okay, now we'll roll again. Let's see here. Roll it again. And the Rebels do a little better, and if I give them a bonus, I'll say he's out, whatever. Mm-hmm. Roll it again. The Imperials, it's basically a tie. Alright, so these guys are basically eliminated or disabled. Mm-hmm. With the remaining squadrons now, he's got to fight, the Y-Wings have to fight through. Mm-hmm. I don't know where I put the Y-Wings. Oh, here they are. So he's got 8 Y-Wings versus 4, 8, 12 TIE fighters. Alright, so this is the actual literal odds. Alright, so these guys are going after the ship, but a certain number of these will cancel these. So, 1, 2. He's got 12, right? Mm-hmm. So let's just roll them. I don't know, how do we want to do this? Just roll 12 dice and see what... we'll call 6s hits. Let's do that. Copy. We'll roll 12 dice. 1s are complete whiffs. Sixes are hits.
Okay.
Alright, oh, I don't see any ones. I do see some
2
sixes. 2 sixes, so 2 are eliminated. Okay, and then we'll roll for these guys. We'll give them the difference here. Okay, again, sixes are hits, ones are misses. Oh, look at that. They knocked out 3 of them. Alright. Now, I'll give the rebels one more, and then any misses are going to be, they're going to get through.
I got one cocked, I guess.
Yeah.
But I don't see any sixes.
It's a 2 when you have rubber. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the, or 6 of these Y-wings get through. So we'll assume now they're going to attack the shield generators, roll a couple dice, and we'll roll 6 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll one more. Roll 6 dice. If they get a couple of 6s, they knock out both shield generators. Oh, there's my 6 die. Alright. They got 1 6, so they don't knock out both shield generators. So I would say the attack fails. What's your opinion on that?
I mean, a shield generator.
Yeah, each Star Destroyer has 2 shield generators.
They do. That's what's in the game.
You want to roll it again, or you know what? We can give.
I would say that
give these guys another crack, and then whatever gets through can make another pass.
Yeah, I was gonna say that they should be able to do some damage to the Star Destroyer. Maybe it's just less effective.
8, 9. Well, 6s are hits. No 6s.
Okay.
So we'll say they get another roll on it.
Yep.
And they hit it, so they take out the shield generator on the second pass.
Okay.
So now the destroyer is without shields. So I would say there's only so much damage now a Y-wing can do, even to an unshielded Star Destroyer. I would say these guys are ultimately written off in their heroic attack. I will take away 1 to 1, so there's 6 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we're gonna eliminate everything that was out there.
Whew.
It's a fight to the death. Everything is eliminated.
Okay.
The Star Destroyer, the X-wings, the Y-wings are all gone.
Yeah.
But the Star Destroyer has impaired functionality.
Right.
So I don't know what that impairment will be. We'll have to think about that real quick. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we can say he can't launch any more AT-ATs. None of the heavy transports, only troops. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they don't have. It's interesting if they've spent all the forces. Maybe the Y-wings just go to regroup.
I don't know. I'm going to say they're combat ineffective at this point.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're regrouping. They're jumping to hyperspace and regrouping in another system.
Yeah, sure.
Meeting up with the fleet.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what's vulnerable? If the ion cannon hits the unshielded ship, maybe it does more damage.
Yeah. Or we can order the ship to withdraw.
Yeah.
So they're not going to destroy it, but the ship has to withdraw.
Yep.
Meaning now Imperial forces are halved.
Yep.
That's not bad.
Okay.
So they don't destroy the ship, but they basically take it out of commission. So I will remove half of their forces.
All right.
So he has 2 out. Alright, so it's these guys are out.
What's the ship name?
What ship is the Violator? No, I'm sorry. The Virulent. The Virulent is knocked out of action.
All right. Do you want me to tell the Imperials?
Yeah, it's not destroyed, but it is knocked out of action.
Sorry, the Virulent is okay. All right.
Not destroyed, but knocked out.
not it's withdrawing, right?
Right, it's withdrawing.
Virulent is withdrawing.
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'll go tell him.
Okay.
All right, I have results from the space combat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there was basically just attrition on each side when the TIE fighters engaged the X-Wings, and the X-Wings were eliminated. However, along with some of the TIE fighters, the Y-Wings got through and were able to knock out both shield generators on the Virulent.
It took 2 passes.
Yep. So it is no longer combat effective and is withdrawing to a safer location. How all the TIE fighters were lost in ship-to-ship combat. However, the remaining Y-Wings, which were just a few, are withdrawing from the planet, whatever orbit as well, and entering hyperspace to location.
Yeah, so wait, all the TIE fighters are gone?
The ones you sent out, yes.
He lost 6 of his 7 squadrons of TIE fighters were ultimately eliminated. Basically, everything that participated in the battle is now neutralized in some fashion. So the casualties, the body count is actually quite low, but the damage done to all the different craft and the craft that are destroyed are enough that half of these forces are no longer in the battle. So what that means is that half of your ground force is now eliminated. So you now only have 6 AT-ATs available and 12 AT-STs available, and then 2,000 instead of 4,000 or whatever your ground troops or whatever that is, whatever that number was supposed to be. So you still outnumber the enemy, but by less. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You still have 7 squadrons of TIE fighters on your other Star Destroyer. Okay? Okay. What are you landing in the second wave?
So we'll be landing one. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we are going to land 200 men and 4 AT-STs.
Okay, got it. Alright, we will land them. Okay, and the orders for the first wave?
They're gonna wait.
They're gonna wait, okay.
For the second wave.
Okay, first and second wave they will both land, and they will begin to concentrate. Alright.
So, can the second wave to move out immediately?
Well, yeah, it's your choice what you want them to do. You know, they land safely on the planet, and then you have them to use.
Loritz, then I would propose the flanking maneuver in the north, if they can.
Yeah, on say.
Okay, Rebel team, update on the space battle. The ion cannon strikes the Virulent, Imperial Star Destroyer Virulent. Your X-Wings and Y-Wings engage in battle, with the X-Wings attempting to screen the Y-Wings as they try to press home their attack. 6 of the 7 squadrons of TIE fighters are deployed. There are heavy losses on both sides. Most of your X-Wings are destroyed. Most of the TIE fighters are destroyed. The Y-Wings, however, then have the opportunity to make a pass on the Star Destroyer. On their pass, only one of the 2 shield generators is knocked offline, forcing them to come around courageously to make a second pass. On the second pass, many more of the Y-Wings are destroyed, but they do manage to take down the shield generator. They also begin to do damage to the Star Destroyer itself before they have to jump out of the system to avoid complete annihilation. At the end of the day, your X-Wings and Y-Wings are no longer available to you. They are either destroyed or out of the system or otherwise combat ineffective. Meanwhile, Star Destroyer Virulent is forced to withdraw from the battle. So they have withdrawn, taking with them half of the forces that would otherwise be arrayed against you on the ground. So
Damn,
it is
that's
a
pretty good.
substantial.
I'll take that result any day of the week.
Yeah,
This
it's a
was a
good
very
result.
rebel thing to do.
Better than I feared, worse than I hoped.
Okay, now the rebels, or the Imperials continue to land troops in landing zone 1, but you have not seen them yet. You just know that the landing craft continue to land and deposit forces, okay?
Yeah.
It is now 45 minutes into the battle on the ground, and in 15 minutes your 2 transports will leave with another 2,000 of your non-essential personnel or whatever. Okay.
Marshall, I got two things.
Sure.
First, a conditional order for our airspeeders. They are to attack the Imperial forces if they come through those choke points the moment when our laser turrets can also hit them.
Okay. Okay. So when they move through the choke points, that's when the airspeeders are to be deployed. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
Well,
and the
hold on.
There's
There
still
was one
another
more part to
question.
the plan.
Because you said we had 10,000 military personnel or active military combatants here. But we have only deployed here like 2,100. So,
yeah, my math is all bad. But what you have deployed is what you have.
Yeah, the part is I thought your thought process was that we had to gradually take over people from the front lines into the landing zone to as a payoff, basically as a judgment call whether to evacuate military personnel or have them here to defend. Well, that's why we weren't sure if the numbers were really set as it is.
Yeah, you still have a few thousand civilian personnel that are being evacuated. Or no, they're non-combatant military.
Okay.
So, yeah, you still have cooks and janitors and secretaries and other things that you're loading onto the transports right now.
Okay.
Okay? And then you'll have about another 1,000 of those in the next hour. And then once that's all done, all that's left are your military personnel. And if you save as many of those as you can.
Yeah, but there my question comes in. If we take, let's say, we send the next ship away with our military personnel, does that mean we have to take away forces from our line of battle?
Yes.
Okay, how many for one ship?
How many do you have? You have 20 of these sticks?
Yeah,
so,
21,
so
I think.
1 stick per ship.
Oh shit.
What?
Or is it 2? It would be 2, because you'd have 10 ships. 2 sticks per ship. Yep.
Okay.
Okay? And we'll just call that, just don't get caught up in my math. But that's
I'm
the
an
rate.
engineer, I always get caught up in math.
I know, and I'm terrified of math. Math and I have never gotten along. All right.
So two sticks per ship, so that's 4 sticks per hour.
Yep.
Yeah.
Marshall, to be fair, it did kill your father.
Yes, it did. Sadly. Okay. All right. I updated the rebels on the space combat, and now they are apprised of their evacuation rate. We've got that figured out, and it looks like the Imperials have done a little something.
Marshall, you're still in the Rebel channel. I don't know.
I know. I'm just talking to Michael.
Yeah, I know. I received orders from them. So if you want to talk about it in the Umpire channel.
All right, let's do that.
Do
Let's go ahead.
troops need to be physically present in the landing zone to board the ships? I assume so.
Yes. Yep. You need to move them there. Yep. There'll be a process.
Okay. One question: how far can they move in a quarter hour?
This is the other part that I hate is when we start moving stuff. So but I do need to give you some kind of metric, and I was thinking about that. Let me. Where's the measuring tool? Line, right? Right.
Yeah.
And it's no log, not edge, not free. Ruler mode, free. How do I get the centimeters on the
units?
No, that's not
Left
right. No, none of this is. Where's the ruler?
Line and then units. You click it goes between centimeters, inches, and grids.
But it doesn't say units. Oh, it says grid.
There it is.
There
Click-
we go.
click
there
this.
we go.
If you click on that, it goes to inches
Okay.
and then centimeters.
So let me see here, and then there should be a way I can set it up so that it's on when I pick it up. When I pick up an object, it should.
Yeah, you click up, you click a unit, right click on it, toggle it, and then measure movement.
Okay.
Or there's another way which I don't remember.
That's what I want. Okay, let me see here. Oh wow, that's not gonna. So on this map, we're gonna say 50 centimeters is one movement. Okay, for 15 minutes. Okay.
Okay. So
That's
that
gonna be
means
the
we.
movement, right?
Oh god. Yeah, so we literally cannot get any military personnel out with the next drop.
Yeah, but you still got 3,000 civilians on the planet's surface. So.
Yeah, but we.
So we have 1.5 hours until we are out of non-military personnel.
No, not
Hour
1.5
15.
hours. 2, because the thing is they come in waves of 2.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh no, not
Okay,
2,
Umpire
1.
channel.
Yeah. We have to.
All right, Mike. This is where it gets real.
So,
All right, go ahead.
So if we want to go back, I guess, from the starting position of the Imperial units, I've just moved them up a little bit.
That's fine.
They basically want to take this whatever, the V up the U shape, this path, and they want to go after this the weak point over here, or this.
Perfect.
This point here.
No, that's great.
Yep. So.
What forces are going to do that, and who's going to command them?
They just whatever's on the board. They didn't say specifically. They didn't assign it. I don't know. If there's a commander, I have to verify who it is.
Yeah, let's have one person in command, and let's have them in command of a clear order of battle. So let's figure that out, and then start moving them.
All right, I'll go back to the channel, but I mean it's a general movement, so we may not need to update them until we get some contact.
Right.
So.
Well, it's time for their next landing anyway. So.
All right. Okay. All right. I will figure this out.
Okay.
What channel are you jumping into?
I'll jump into Imperials with you, but it sounds like you're gonna handle it.
Yeah. All right. No problem.
All right.
Like.
I need to confirm who is specifically commanding the forces that are landed on the planet right now. And
so that first assault wave is commanded by Captain Franz Adler.
Okay, got it.
That's the first wave. The second wave, and I guess I got transferred to overall command, at least temporarily. But yeah.
Taking a note here, so if you could repeat that. Captain Von Loritz is the second wave. Who's going to command the second wave?
So Captain Sam wanted to command the main wave.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. The second wave is Captain Sam. The ones that are landing this turn. Okay.
No. So the two first waves are commanded by Franz Adler. That's the first. Yeah, say corp because. Yeah, the other way it's too confusing. The second corp, that will be the main corp that will attack the valley, but they aren't landed yet. They haven't landed.
Okay.
So this small corps that is landing yet now, so worth 2 landing waves, they are commanded by Franz Adler.
Okay, all right. Got it. Okay. That's cool. All right. Well, yeah. So the orders are standing, and we'll execute them and let you know, I guess, when there's contact.
I have a question.
Perfect.
Yes.
Can we send out the TIE fighters to stay in the orbit for the eventuality when the transports are flying away?
Yeah, you can try. Yeah, you're probably not gonna destroy them, but you can try. Yeah.
Yeah, since they will eventually fly away, and I want the TIE fighters to be already there.
You have 7 squadrons. How many squadrons do you wish to deploy?
I would wish to send them all.
Okay, all squadrons will attempt to intercept transports as they fly away.
Maybe we should keep at least a few TIE fighters, just in case.
I think they won't send any more since they already did their suicide attack. I don't think they have anything left.
Maybe we can just keep like two squadrons just to make sure in reserve.
Yeah, okay. Then we send 5 of 7 squadron.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so 2 squadrons will remain with the ship, and the other squadrons are now deployed to... Alright, so that gives you 25 TIE fighters out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, no, it's
Nice.
20. It's 20. You have 20 TIE fighters attempting to intercept transports, so good luck. Okay.
Thank you.
Alrighty, we'll roll for those. Okay. Let's see here. Mike, it's probably... Let's go up to Umpire.
Sure.
Okay, it's time to go ahead and land their second wave and move the first wave. So do you want to just manage the first wave?
Sure.
Okay, and I'll get the second wave and I'll land it. Alright.
Where's the measuring tool?
Oh, okay, so you go over to the left where it says line.
Yep.
You move over to the right, change the units to centimeters.
Okay. Then just draw it out.
And then, well, however you want to do it. Yep. So
okay.
We'll give them about
so
50.
You said 50, right?
Yep, 50.
Okay.
Yep, and there we go. All right, I'm going to get their second landing. Okay, guys, what's in the second wave or the third wave now?
I can give you the 4 next waves. If you
Well,
want,
just the next wave. What is it?
Please. 200 men and 2 AT-ATs.
Okay, perfect. All right, and what are their orders once on the ground? Where are they headed?
Just assemble.
Just assemble. Okay, got it. All right.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and move them and deploy. Are they in landing zone 1 or 2?
Let's keep them protected in zone 1.
Okay, they've landed in zone 1. Got it. Thanks.
Thanks.
Okay, so they landed some more forces in zone 1. They're just going to assemble. They're not going to attack yet. So, that's the first hour. That means that 2 of these transports now deploy. So 2 of these transports are now going to take and go into space. And there are 20 TIE fighters that are going to attempt to intercept them. So we'll just move it over here. Alright. So I don't know. How do you think we resolve it? Should we roll like a die per squadron? Or roll 20 dice? Say 6s are hits, and maybe there needs to be so many hits. Let's see here. So if there are 20 fighters, we could roll 20 dice. 6s are hits. I guess I deleted all the dice. Objects, components, dice, plastic. We'll just pull out blue dice. Alright. And then we will copy. Alright, so that's enough to represent each TIE fighter. Okay, and we have 1, 2, 3 hits. And then, so with the 3 hits, I guess we could roll and say, I don't know, do we want to just go for an aggregate number?
What are you rolling for? I had to step away.
Oh, okay. So there's 20 TIE fighters. They're attacking the transports.
Right.
I rolled 20 dice. I got 3 6s. So we'll say that's 3 TIE fighters managed to take pot shots at the transports.
Right.
In order to damage or destroy, or at least stop the transport, maybe not destroy it, but to at least stop it, they would have to get a certain number or something. I mean, they have to roll for it. So the question is, what are the odds? I don't think the odds would be that great, but
no, they shouldn't be. I mean, it would have to be just some crazy roll to say, like, not only like the transport are these transports that are moving in or out?
Out.
So like they have to catch the transport somehow.
Uh-huh.
And then they have to damage it or destroy it. So
I don't think catching it would be so hard. It's going to follow a known trajectory, so they can ambush it. But TIE fighters are tiny, transports are big, and they're going to be accelerating as they go, as they pull away from the planet and go into hyperspace.
Right.
So they're going to be kind of hard to hit, even though they're big. So let's roll these dice, and let's say on a roll of 12 or better, they damage the transport. On a roll of 18, which would be 3 6s, they destroy it. And we'll use those values for in general. So let's just roll. Okay, so they rolled an 8. There's not 12, so they don't even damage the transport. The transports get away.
Okay.
Alright, so that's the first 2. Now, 2 more transports land. Okay, and the TIE fighters will remain out there as a persistent threat. Okay. Alright. Let's report to the rebels, and then we'll get the next Imperial move. Alright, gentlemen. 2 transports have departed and are away. There were TIE fighters that attempted to intercept them. They were not successful. 2 more transports have come and landed and have opened their ramps. They are now prepared. You have 1,000 non-combatant personnel still, and then after that, everything's combatants. So, what do you want to do?
We want, if it's possible, I don't know if it's allowed rule-wise, I want to withdraw half of my elite troops, my special forces. And then I'm going to start withdrawing the 208.
Okay, so
and half of the two. Yeah.
Let's take the 5 that you have. Now, you have 10 rebel troop markers. One of them is guarding a pass with going to detonate it. The other 9 are in your base.
No. I have one at the top pass and one at the bottom right pass.
Okay, what is the top pass? Where is that at?
The one leading to the landing zone, the immediate pass. If you look at Rasmus' stream.
Let me look at it real quick.
I marked it in pink, where it's going to go down. And somebody wrote an E, so.
Okay, yeah, you have one there, and then you have another one where?
Here.
I have that one, down there.
Yeah. Yeah,
All right,
those are the 2 who aren't there, and the rest are in the base at the moment. And of those 8, I'm taking 5 already and want them to get out because they are my most valuable troops, and I don't think I'm going to need all of them.
Okay.
If that's possible to split up the unit, and then I want to withdraw the 208.
Okay, 208. All right.
And half of the 205th.
Half of the 205th. All right. All right, 208th and 205th will proceed to the transports to load, along with half of your elites. So at this point, they are no longer combat effective. They've been told to pack up their gear and make for the rear.
Yeah,
All right.
I mean, half of the 205th.
Right, that's right. That's what I got. Okay, good luck, guys.
I won't even say it, Germany.
Okay.
Hopefully.
All right. What is in the next wave of landings?
400 men.
Okay.
Also, did we destroy the transports?
No, the transports were able to get away. So.
Are they the only transport they have, or?
No, they have more transports coming and going constantly. They're just very hard to intercept.
They are coming in.
They're coming in and going out. They're trying to evacuate. Okay, so that's done, and then your second wave is now on the ground. Your 400 men, I should be clear, have now landed. Any other orders?
I have another important question.
Okay.
Is it? I presume they probably also have these small crafts that can bring our AT-ATs to fall down. So, can we send the remaining TIE fighters that we have in reserve to protect our AT-ATs?
Yeah, you have 8 of those. Yes, you can. Okay. You want to do that?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Probably not right now. Maybe once the attack starts. I don't know. What do you think, Sam?
But I mean, if they are already on the planet, then we don't have to do it later on.
Okay. Can the TIE fighters get shot by the laser throwers or the ion cannon?
Be pretty hard. They can do it, but it'd be hard.
I see.
They can try, but it'll be hard for them to shoot down a TIE fighter with that cannon.
Okay, then let's do it, Sam.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, the TIE fighters will deploy to the surface. You have 8, which are down there now. That's all of your TIE fighters. All right, good luck.
Thanks. Yeah, so Sam, All
right, let's go ahead and move their stuff.
Right.
And I guess they're just going to continue mustering.
Well, they do have the
So, there we go. Okay, I'll report to the rebels that TIE fighters have appeared, otherwise there's still nothing else to report. And
okay.
So we'll go, so now we need to know it's in the next Imperial wave.
Yep, I just want to...
Okay, guys, TIE fighters, about 8, have appeared down at the surface. So apparently they're using TIE fighters to cover their landings, okay? Alright, the loading of the transports continues. Good luck.
Oh, fuck.
Well, okay.
Yeah, this way we don't waste too much time.
Hey guys,
Since the transport will fly away before
what
we
do you
even
want
arrive
to
there.
land for the next wave? What do you want in the next
200
wave?
men and 2 AT-ATs.
Okay.
You move fast, Martin.
Yeah, I do, huh? Sorry.
Right.
And once they land, well,
march out.
Captain Sam will take over them, and I transfer power to them.
We will need. I order the stormtroopers to take no prisoners.
Okay. Alright, that sounds like a very dark side thing to order.
If you could see the stormtroopers' faces, it would be kind of confusion because that's their usual operating mode.
They're like, why are we getting orders to do what we ordinarily do? Alright, so the next wave lands, so we can go ahead and move the troops that are in the pass.
Yep, so they, for the wave 1, they are basically at the top of the I don't know, the mountain range.
Yeah, we can send you a little screenshot.
South again. Yeah.
I'll do a little screenshot real quick for him.
All right. Is there a keyboard shortcut to take screenshots in Windows?
Yeah.
12 if you're in TTS.
Okay. Oh, that's
Steam.
Okay. It does work in that still. Okay, great.
That's if you want a big one. I do a cropped one. I hold Shift, Windows key, and S at the same time, and allows me to drag a window and take one real quick.
Oh, I didn't know this one. That's great.
That way I'm not showing you the whole window. I'm just showing you whatever is on the screen that I want you to see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then that's 30 minutes by. Now 30 to 45 minutes. What do you want to do next? What's next?
So normally we have now in the valley, in the landing zone, we should have 4 AT-ATs and 800 men, right?
That sounds about correct, yes.
Okay, so those men are now under the command of Captain Sam.
In fact, that's exactly correct.
Oh, great.
Okay, so what do you want to do now?
I will order the advance of the troops through the middle. And our objective is to destroy the shield generator. And once this is accomplished, we can secure victory and destroy that transport.
Okay, so the troops will begin moving out. All right, so let's... what's the order of march? You want the AT-ATs in front or behind or in the middle or what?
To be honest, behind the troops.
Okay, so the 4 AT-ATs will come in behind the troops. That means you want all 800 troops that you have at present to be in the lead. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Apart from that, I want 100 of my best troopers to go to the south and go through that valley and flank them from the south.
Well, you need to land them. You have elite troopers, but you need to land them.
I mean, my normal troopers that I have.
Well, again, you need to land them. I mean, they're here. I'll show you what you have. This is your screenshot as I understand your intent, and I'm pasting it now. Okay. You tell me if you want to change anything. And then based on this, what are your orders?
Yeah, like that, and
okay.
The stormtroopers are to go in front of the AT-ATs, and I want 100 stormtroopers to go to the south. Through that gap there that you see. Or do you see the screenshot from Loritz?
Okay, you want I mean, this whole formation's going to go through that gap. Is that the order?
Not that gap. There's one further south.
Oh, you mean further south, south of landing zone 2.
Yeah.
And you want 100 troopers to go through there, right?
Yeah, and flank the enemy.
Okay, 100 men will make their way south that way. All right, you got it.
Yeah, thanks.
Can we order the next landing wave right now?
Yes, go ahead.
So the next wave will be 4 AT-ATs and 200 men, and they will be placed directly, immediately under the command of Captain Sam. So they will try to catch on the rest of his corps.
Okay, all right, they'll land. Okay, we'll make those moves, and we'll be right back. So this is going to move pretty quick, so be ready. Okay, guys, the Imperials continue to land units. Let's see here. Your transports continue to... Where did I pick this guy up at? The transports continue to load. It's now 45 minutes after the hour, so in 15 minutes they will be loaded and ready to go.
All right.
Meanwhile,
thinking about
the Imperials are starting to move through the pass out of landing zone 1.
Which pass?
One of the passes out of landing zone 1.
Can you look into Rasmus' stream and tell me which I wrote down numbers for each of them, and can you tell me which one it is?
Yes.
One was redundant, but
number 3.
Okay, so wait, one short thing. Blazer, Kairos, Janus, I think we might hold onto our airspeeder now and not deploy them actually, because I get the feeling we better keep them in reserve for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair. I mean, can our cannons open up on position 3 though?
Well, as soon as they come in range, your artillery will fire.
I mean, you mean the right angle, because I think you said we have range across the entire map as long as no.
Right. Yeah, the angle. You're correct. Yes. Okay. All right. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
The men begin moving through the pass. There's nothing from the rebels yet in terms of action. So let's. I need to measure.
We already left the planet.
Right? Toggles. Measure movement. Alright, let's.
Are we processing another movement here, Marshall?
Yeah, we're going to be moving quick now. Almost all their stuff is going to be deployed pretty soon. So, we'll do that. We'll put these guys into a stack. There we are. And there we are. Okay. Alright, and this will be the end of the second hour now. So we have to go to the rebels and report.
Hey, Marshall, we need to discuss something in the Umpire channel first.
Okay, will do. Okay, what do you got?
So I moved the first formation that landed through that, whatever upside down V. But just looking for if you want to say that the rebels can spot them now.
Yep, I'd give them spotting on it, sure. They'd probably have one or two guys at least as forward observers spotting.
Oh. All right.
So, okay, good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, we just have to tell them. Let's go down to rebels and tell them.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Okay.
203rd.
Marshall?
Yep. Mike's got a report for you.
Okay.
So, the live streaming your map right now. No. Is anybody live?
Yeah, Rasmus is.
Rasmus.
Yes.
Okay. Why am I not seeing it? Oh wait, there.
Those are not.
Hey, how's it going?
Yep.
Is this
good? Sorry, I just need to see your map here, which is unfortunately. Can you move a little bit to the east, please?
Yes.
All right, that's good. So your 101 unit there in the north center.
101?
Yeah, I think it's 101.
This one?
Yes, that one. Or no,
That's
no.
108. You mean up
Yeah,
here?
it is the 108.
Yeah, yeah, that one. That one right there. Sorry. That you've got Imperial units coming in from the north.
Okay. Short question. Would it be very effective to use air speeders here like a bomb alley, so to speak? Because this looks like pretty good ground for a bombing strike or attack strike by close air support.
Yes, you can. Just note that there are TIE fighters in the area.
Okay, crap.
Well, we did use our air support early for a good knockout hit, so
we might think about pulling back the 108s then. Or do we want to keep them there?
keep them there. They've got a choke point. They can buy us time.
Okay.
We're going to lose units no matter what. We might as
Yeah.
well let them do their jobs.
Yeah. All right.
So we have to decide on 4 units to withdraw. We settled on the 102, 203, and 110, and we have
And
to
we
one
decide
more.
on one more. That takes 210 then.
Okay.
This one.
So let's take a look here. We are going to be at the top of the hour. So at this point, at the end of this turn, the 2 transports will depart with half of the elites, the 208th, and half of the 205th. So those guys are on the transports now. We have to determine the fate of the transports if the transports make it. But we'll report back to you on that. So the transports are going to go. Okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
I suppose the good thing is that they still only got 1 Star Destroyer in the area.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
your ion cannon will fire on it each time the transports fly. And the purpose is to keep it from firing on the transports, which is working.
Yeah, some of these guys need close to an hour to reach the landing zone, so they will start making their way.
Alright, let's roll for the transports. And we're looking for 6s. And we only have 2 6s. That's not going to be enough to get through. So the transports will make it through. Okay. And now 2 more transports land. And now that was... How many transports was that? They have, what, 9 left now that they need to load, I think?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, here we are. Okay. They need to decide what units now are going to move to the transports, and then we need to take those units off the map.
Okay.
Because they have to pack their gear and go, so they're now combat ineffective.
Right.
Okay, you want to go ahead and run that, and I'll grab the next Imperial turn, and then we gotta...
The Imperials need to know that they've encountered rebel defenses there in the north.
Okay, I'll report that to him.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, I'll get withdrawal orders from the rebels.
Perfect. Okay, guys. In the north, you have units that are going through this mountain pass here. And as they come down in this mountain pass, they locate rebel forces. So let me get you a little bit of a screenshot here. Okay. And this is what you have going on. I'll post it in Imperial Ground. And I'm going to need an order for that. Meanwhile, these forces continue to move out from the landing zone. What do you want to drop now for the next wave?
Is it quicker to land on the second wave if you want to walk through the valley?
I mean, you can land wherever. I don't know that any one spot is quicker than the other. They're all the same. You can land either spot the same. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's land in the second landing zone.
Okay. And
Just
where do you
at the
want to land?
edge where the closest possible from the enemy base, while still being out of range from the guns.
Right. That's fine. But what do you want to land?
We'll land the elite Stormtruppen.
Okay.
Und 4 ATSTs.
And 4 ATSTs? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alright, all your
Is that all the elite Stormtruppen we have?
Yes, and all of your ATSTs are now landed. You have remaining now 600... 600 troops and 2 AT-ATs left. That's what you have left.
I thought we had 800 men because all our ATs were deployed.
No, I only have 2 AT. I still have 2 AT-ATs undeployed. I have 600 men and 2 AT-ATs.
Yeah. Well, we'll land them next. Like, we'll land the AT-ATs next.
Okay.
I have a question. Do we have TIE bombers?
No. Okay.
Okay, so another question.
Uh-huh.
Cannot TIE fighters attack the transports while they are landing or on the ground since they are landing up troops?
Yeah, either way, we're rolling as the transports depart, and it's just very hard for them to intercept the transports. You know, the transports are not stupid, so and TIE fighters are tiny. So
Wait,
on
they aren't stupid.
On the first wave of transports to leave, you scored a couple hits, but you didn't do any significant damage. The second wave, which just left, you missed completely. You didn't get any hits on the transports. Now the third wave has just landed and will begin, taking on passengers. And when it leaves, your ships will try to shoot them too. So,
oh yeah, I mean like when they have landed since
no,
they
because
didn't leave.
they're under the shield generator. They're protected by the shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have any intel about how many troops can fit in those transport ships?
About 1,000.
Or an estimation?
Yeah, a lot. A lot.
Oh, a lot. Okay.
Yeah, so
that's
they will be completely evacuated in the next few hours. So you guys need to get moving.
Yeah.
So that being said, what do you want to do at the top where that mountain pass is? What do you want to do? What's your orders? At the top of the map.
In France? Captain France?
Yes.
So that's your corpse. That's your corpse.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I think we will keep advancing.
Okay, so are you going to go through that little pass there? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we will have you advance to that little pass. All right.
Okay.
And then for the main body, the main force, what do you want to do? Sam, what are your orders for your men on the ground?
Continue to advance as fast as possible.
Okay, so should they advance towards the shield generator?
Yes.
Okay, all right, got it. And then the elites and the ATSTs that just landed, what are their orders?
They are to. Oh.
Yeah, go ahead. You can control them, Sam.
They are to help the main assault.
Okay, they're to lead the main assault. Okay, it's going to take a while for them to get to the front.
Oh,
yeah,
I mean,
maybe not to lead. Maybe.
Okay, but they'll support the main assault. Okay, got it. Mike, you got anything?
Yeah, I want to just clarify for the troops that are up there in the north. What's basically your marching order between the troops, the ATSTs, and the ATATs?
Yeah, who's going to lead the assault to that little pass?
France?
Yeah, it's France. France or you? Well, I guess then you can give orders, Lewis.
We'll have like 200 men. Then the ATSTs, supported by the ATATs, behind, supporting from behind. And we'll keep half the soldiers, 200 men, in reserve.
Okay, good luck.
They can even start, the 200 men that are in reserve can even start marching to the south.
I'm sorry, you're referring to the troops in the north, or you're referring to another?
Yeah, he wants the second 200 men to just keep going south.
Yep.
They're not going to turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, got it.
Okay.
Got it. Okay.
All right, let's go to umpire.
All right.
Okay, are we good? I think we're good.
Before we process, the rebel team was talking. They can see the exactly what the force composition is, right? Of the stuff in the north.
No, not what's behind the pass.
Okay.
Or behind in the landing zones. They can't see. They can see what's up there in the north.
Up there.
Yes, they can.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need to tell them then because they were debating about sending out the speeders.
Yeah, and then I told them about the TIE fighters, and they're like, "Oh,
Okay.
well, maybe not."
All
but-
right. Well, I want to give them a force quick. The
Sure,
force
sure,
conversation quick.
absolutely.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Man, I need to
find the. There we go.
turn measure on for all of these. All right. All right, let's go here. So I guess we don't have toggles to measure that one. We do. Why isn't it? It's not measuring. Well, land of fudge. Okay. All right. You're right, Achilles. All right. Well, that is what it is. All right. We're going to start chucking some dice here pretty soon. We should be winding down. So we are 15 minutes in. And then we're going to let Mike work out what's happening up there in the north. Down here, we'll assume that shots are being taken. This here does not have...
Okay. All right. They know.
They know. All right. All right, so this laser tower is going to start shooting here. And we'll say there's one casualty from the laser tower. At very long range. Not even going to roll. I'll just call it. Just shooting at a pretty good line of troops. And these here, I guess, could fire, but we'll just call it that. Okay, you want to resolve that these guys coming around the bend?
Yep.
I think, didn't they have that wired with explosives or not?
I have no idea. I can double check.
They had one elite unit up there, I thought, unless I was wrong.
They did have an elite unit.
I moved it for screenshot purposes.
Oh, okay. So, do you want me to double check with them if that's wired?
Yeah, double check. Yeah. Alright, let's go to Imperial Ground right there. Okay, guys, your troops begin to kind of spread out into the valley and push their way towards the rebel base. Their laser towers begin firing on your troop concentrations. About 10 of your guys get hit and killed. I'm sure this is very distressing to all of you. Yeah, I know.
I mean, you know, the Empire values personal life and
well, absolutely,
human life. So yeah.
You know, law and order, right? Okay. Well,
exactly.
anyway, I posted a screenshot so you can see what's moving where. So the movement continues. What will be in your next wave? And where do you want it to land?
The next wave will be, well, the rest, basically. The 88 is.
Okay. And then the next 200 troops. All right, got it.
Yeah.
And do you want them in landing zone 1 or 2?
2. It would be easier to come out, I guess.
Okay, perfect.
Marshall, I have an answer to the question that was posed.
Okay, I'll go up there to umpires with you.
So So there is no elite unit up there. It is not wired with explosives.
Okay, perfect. All right. I wonder if that was just a random one-off or something. I must have screwed that up.
They said their elites were at other places, and I was like, oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right, then I guess we just duke it out, huh?
Right.
I would
what's
just... Go ahead.
Oh, just they don't have a cannon up there in range, so, I mean, it's essentially just...
Do they have a trench?
They do.
All right, so I would say infantry versus infantry, the rebels have some advantage, but then when the heavy stuff comes up,
yeah,
it's gonna be a foregone conclusion.
Right.
So really, the question is, how many Imperial casualties do they inflict?
Yep.
So you can resolve that however you choose, and then just report. And I would say it's time to do that now.
Yep, alright. So 10, so we'll say 2 to 1 on the...
Yeah, just remember they have a trench, so they have some initial advantage at least. Some defensive advantage. But then the weight of numbers and firepower. But what about the compassion for the lives of the men?
Right.
Tell you, that would make me want to sign up for the Imperial Army. Wonder what the recruiting posters would look like.
It's a double click on the dice, right, to get them going?
Yeah, something like that.
How do you get them to...
I hit the R repeatedly.
Oh,
Highlight them and then hit R a whole bunch of times. There you go.
Alright, well, that's 3 6s.
Alright.
Any 5s? Nope, of course not. I was going to give them a +1 on the defense there.
Oh, well, it is what it is.
Yep. So, and then...
Everyone up there, their purpose is just to die.
Yep, alright. So then I was just going to have the rolls of the infantry. So maybe just have them hit on a 6 here.
Sure.
Because there's 20 in front, so...
Yeah.
And, of course, they get 4 hits.
Alright, that is what it is.
Yeah. So, 3 to 4.
Okay.
So...
Delete, 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 or whatever, however you want to do it.
Yep, I'm just moving them off the map here. 4... Alright.
Alright.
Oh, and if you look at the red circles that I've got there,
yeah,
that I put on the map, those are the units that they want to withdraw towards the transports.
Yeah. Okay. Well, when do they want to make that? Or they? I guess they do that now.
That's what they. Yeah. That's. Yep.
Okay. So they immediately become combat ineffective.
Right.
So. Not their elite guy who has that thing wired.
They didn't specify.
I would assume not.
Elite. And then this one here, the 102. So I got him.
Okay. All right, that's max. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So that's the first 15 minutes of the turn are now done.
Right.
So let's give reports and then get any new orders.
Which one you going to?
I'll go to Imperial. I'll run the Imperials.
All right, I'll take care of the rebels.
Okay. Okay, so in the north, the Imperials begin to round the bend, and they run into a rebel trench line. A firefight has ensued. Imperial forces seem to be doing better than the rebels, despite the rebel advantage of being in a trench. So the fight continues. In the center of the map, I've actually already given you a screenshot. Everything is just kind of moving forward, moving towards contact. So there you have it. I just realized I have all this whole line. They're backwards. There we go. All right. And then, all right, that wave we've already given you credit for it. So, and then your last wave is actually just going to be these last guys. I'm just going to land them. That sounded really loud. All right, so we're just
actually, no matter how many ships we would have, we still would have had about the same number of men. It would just have been more number, but it would have taken way more time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think you outnumber them no matter what. So now it's just a fight to, kill as many as you can.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good luck, guys.
Thanks.
Give me a second to move them there. Okay.
And then your laser turrets did open up on the advancing stormtroopers. You removed, able to eliminate a couple of those units.
Couple means roughly
2.
Okay, literally a couple.
Yeah. And then in the north, and by the 108.
Short interruptions.
Yes.
We have not seen any mechanized units in the center.
No, not yet.
Oh, all right. Okay.
And you're on the meat right.
So the in the 108, there was combat between the lead stormtroopers and your troopers. You eliminated 3 stormtroopers. However, they did get the advantage on you with the overwhelming firepower, and they eliminated 4 units of yours.
40 guys. Okay. Yep. All right. Any changes in orders? Probably not.
How good are the laser turrets at anti-air?
Very poor. Especially against TIE fighters. They're poor.
Okay,
I mean, they can try, but they're not that great.
Laser Kairos, Janice. My thought is, when the main stormtrooper advance gets somewhat closer, we send in the speeders in order to break them up, because that looks like a very juicy target.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm ready. I'm just waiting on Mike to pop up here. Might be taking a little too long to get in order. There he is. There you are, Mike. Hey, let's just.
I thought they were. I was just going to let them internally discuss something instead of you told them. I told them basically it wasn't even a contest to eliminate a couple of those Imperial stormtroopers with the laser turrets, and they're debating the effectiveness of them. Like, wasn't even a roll. It's just like they're dead.
Yeah.
But we kind of made it clear. So.
Anyway, all right. Let's go ahead and do the next 15-minute turn. At this point, a lot of this stuff is going to be on autopilot.
Yep.
In fact, although they could still conceivably give orders, but once all of the Imperial forces are committed, we'll probably just bring them to the same table and roll it out. But let's see what happens. So I'm going to move these guys here. All right. And they'll move. There. And.
All right. Well, we're going to have in the north this Imperial formation basically be on top of the
yeah, I mean they're just
they're
just going to move right on top of them. Ah, I want this to measure movement. Come on. And we're just going to move it all up. All right. And in fact, I'm going to erase LZ1 and 2. And I'm going to give them a screenshot. All right, I'm going to...
It was Shift Windows key S?
Yes. All 3 keys at the same time.
Yep, got it. Where did it... I'll give them a screenshot of basically the...
Yeah.
Stuff being on top of it.
Yeah, and they can now see that these ATs and stuff are coming out.
Yeah. I was just doing on the northern flank there.
All right.
Northern
Yeah, don't give them more than 3 to 5 minutes of time, so that way we can just get this rolling. Because at this point it's just grim. And in fact, I should roll for 1, 2, 3, 4 laser towers, maybe a 5th. And I'm gonna give them 5 laser towers worth of roll. Just gonna roll 5 dice. 5s and 6s will be hits. So 1 more hit on the laser tower.
Since you use that shortcut more often than I do, where on the where does it store that?
You just in your computer's memory, hit Control V to paste it into Discord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I do it. Yeah.
All right.
If you want to save it, then there's this whole little thing you have to do, but just drop it into Discord. I don't care about saving it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm going to give the Imperial report. Laser tower killed another 10 Imperial stormtroopers.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna tell the. Wait
Okay.
a minute. Did we post anything in ground yet?
Yeah, I've been posting to Imperial ground.
Yeah.
So any screenshots, just post it to Rebel ground.
Yeah, that's really weird. I've not seen any Rebel ground.
Scroll down. Are you at the bottom of the thing?
Yeah, from another game actually. That's weird.
Yeah, but scroll all the way down. You might be in the middle of the channel.
No, I'm scrolled all the way down.
Huh. Okay.
Very strange. Who knows?
Okay. All right, I'm going to give the Imperial report.
All right.
Okay. Your troops begin to advance. You see the screenshot. Your men are taking fire from the laser turrets, but the laser turrets have killed maybe about another 10 guys or so. Your AT-ATs and other heavy stuff is now coming up. And as soon as you are under the shield, you will be able to take shots at the shield generator with your AT-ATs. So, you're coming up, actually. I drew the line too far east. It's right there, more or less. So basically there's that first trench line, and if you get your AT-ATs over it, you get to start shooting at the generators. Okay, any changes in orders?
No.
Alright, your men will just continue now.
One question. Can I order like the AT-ATs to just ignore the trenches and just go over them?
Yeah, they'll step over them. Yeah, that's just natural. Yeah, they'll do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just like tanks. Okay, good luck.
What about the fight in the north?
Your forces in the north are powering through the enemy defenses. The enemy defenses will probably collapse momentarily in the next 15 minutes or so.
Oh, I thought there was 200 men out of them all that will continue in the south, but it's fine. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There are. So let me make sure that contingent.
I mean, it's fine, you know, errors of communication between the offices.
No, not. I
Happens.
mean, it should just work. All right. I'll make sure Mike knows. All right, you're good. All right, hang tight.
Thanks.
At this point, the game is more or less on autopilot. And the only decisions that need to be made now are the order in which units withdraw.
Alright. So, I just had the guys in the north basically eliminate a couple of Imperial units and get overrun.
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
They're gone. They're like the couple survived, but they broke. Maybe
Right.
At some point, maybe.
Right. Okay.
Right,
Let's go ahead and make moves, and then
they were transports from the last turn if they got away, which I thought they did. But...
They did. So now we're on turn. We're starting turn 3 of 4 of this next hour. So there's another 30 minutes to survive. So they're at the bottom of the or top of the third quarter. Okay, so these guys are going to come up here and they're going to get involved in a fight here. These guys here, we'll just say they shake out like that. And then these guys here, roughly. Oop.
And the rebels were asking about the how effective these turrets are against the approaching units, if they'd prefer to target just infantry or if they'll go after the ATSTs or AT-ATs.
They'll fire on whatever you want. The AT-ATs are only now coming in within range.
Yeah.
They've been firing on the infantry, and because they're small at great distance, their effective has been limited. Really, I've been having them hit on a 5 or a 6, and they've scored hits every time.
Yep.
So I tell them they're scoring hits every time, but the enemy numbers are pretty substantial. Okay. All right, I've made all the Imperial moves.
All right.
And
so we've got the. I need to measure here. Just to see. I mean, we're talking about what? 3 centimeters, 3.5, 4 centimeters away from the main trench there.
Yeah,
so.
we have to roll this combat. So I would say it's kind of even with the numbers versus the trench. So yeah, so we'll just roll. Let's see. I'll just roll 2 dice on each side. Grab objects, components, dice. Alright. Red is Rebel, blue is Imperial. And we'll roll it. Of course. Tabletop Simulator, of course, you arrange the dice like that. Alright, let's just roll these here. Oh, yeah, the Empire just beats the snot out of them.
Alright, so...
Just beats the snot out. I would have... I mean, they're basically eliminated. Some guys will run away. You know, but they're gone.
Okay. Are those... Okay, so you got...
Yeah, they're going to...
Five units, 5 pieces still on the map. Okay.
Yeah, I'll even give them a little movement bonus. That was such a fantastic result for the Imperials that...
Alright. Let me give a...
that the rebels are running from the trenches, you know.
Right.
And then we need to roll the laser towers. So let me roll about 5 dice for those. Every 5 or 6 will clear something out. 1, 2. In fact, I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take out 5. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we'll eliminate those. So the laser towers are starting to have effect on the infantry as well. These guys are just, they're running. They're in retreat.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's just kind of an ad hoc thing. There's no system or anything. It's just...
Yep. And then also this laser turret up in the north has got a fire on. They want to fire on the ones approaching from the north.
Oh, do they? Man, I was including them in this. That's fine.
Well,
that's fine. Let them have it. Let them have a shot.
All right. I'm just gonna. What? Roll? How many dice are you rolling per tower?
Just roll 1. What are they shooting at with it?
That's the thing. They were like, "What is it effective against?" I'm like,
well, I mean, they could shoot everything, but I would say only at close range would it be effective against an AT-AT because of the frontal armor.
All right. Yep. Then we'll just say that they're firing on the infantry because they're in range.
Okay.
Makes sense. No, that didn't even.
Didn't even roll, huh?
Yeah.
Just hit the R a bunch of times.
I did.
Okay.
So 3, so nothing, right?
All right. Fair enough.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a couple screenshots here of the center of the map and then up north. So. Sorry, that's Control S. No. I got it. Sorry.
Perfect. Alright, that was bugging me. Alright, that's resolved. Now, let's take some screenshots here. Go to Imperial Ground. Alright, guys. Your men approach the trenches. You're being fired on by laser towers, which are hitting some of your men and killed a few. However, as you approach the trenches, your stormtroopers fire into the trenches, and the rebels begin to retreat. They start running away, and your guys are just shooting them up, shooting them in the back, killing everything they can. You know,
let's shoot them like rabbits.
That's it. Yep, they're doing very good. They're doing what they were trained to do. So, the first trench line is about to be completely overrun. It is no longer defended. And the first of your men are now underneath the shield generator. Pretty soon, your AT-ATs will be approaching that point as well. So, once the AT-ATs are under the shield generator, you'll be able to knock out the shield generator, and then it's short work from there. So,
nice.
All right. And at this point, I think you guys are kind of on inertia. So there's not many decisions to make, but as they come available, we'll bug you. All right. Hang in there. Good luck.
Thanks.
Wait, 5 on the bottom, not 3.
Yep, 3 in the bottom, 2 in the front.
And our laser turrets did not manage to...
No, they did. It was the laser turrets took out some additional ones. They included in that 5. So 5 that were.
How much time passed since the?
I think it's only 15 minutes.
Oh crap. Okay. Yeah.
I put a screenshot there in the chat as well for the stuff that's coming down from the north. They're too far out of range for the defensive line with infantry, but the turret that's up there did take a couple shots, but missed. It was ineffective against them, so no additional damage was dealt.
Okay. Just as a question, how effective are the airspeeders against armor?
I mean, they're fairly against the ATSTs. I mean, fairly ineffective.
Okay.
You know, if you know, obviously everybody has the movie in mind.
Cables.
The cables, but you've only got one cable attachment on the speeder.
And
so,
you have 8 speeders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there are 6 AT-ATs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just by the way.
What?
There are 6. You have 8 speeders against 6 AT-ATs.
Okay, where's the other 4 AT-ATs?
Well, remember that ship that you made retreat from the sector, from the system?
Yeah.
That's where they're at. They were unable to deploy them.
Wait, Marshall, you're in the rebel. You're in the rebel.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I'm in the rebel team.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so okay. But so they only have 2. Because what I thought your word just meant is that they had like 4 additional ones somewhere on the planet that got missed in an update.
No, so far your men have only observed 6 AT-ATs on the ground.
Okay, that's a question. Where are the 4 other AT-ATs? Because we've
only been told about 2.
We have only been told about 2.
Okay, well now you're aware of 6.
Where are the other 4?
I'll send you a screenshot.
Like, where's the other?
Well, that's a great question. You might not know where everything is.
Yep. Well, because we're on the ground, we don't have ships on space.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Right.
But we.
Okay. Are there any new orders, guys?
Yep.
We gotta roll the next turn.
Here.
Kairos, Janice, do you think we want to unleash the airspeeders?
When the enemy breaks through that front over there, yes. We're going to try to kill as many of them as we can.
Okay. Yeah. Also,
Alright. While the rebels try to sort themselves out, their big question is going to be who's going to evacuate next, and that's probably going to be it. So, at this point, these guys who are getting on the transports will probably make it. I don't know that any of these others will. They may try.
Sorry, Marshall, what'd you say?
I was talking to the people on the live stream. I don't know that they're going to get any more guys off the planet after these 2 transports. You know, they'll run the airspeeders. The airspeeders will have some effectiveness, but they're not going to eliminate all the AT-ATs. There's actually 8 AT-ATs on the planet. But they see the 4 that are here. They don't see the 2 that are in the rear. And they know of the other 2 probably that are up in the north. So they're going to get 1 for 1, and, well, they're not going to roll, they're not going to roll 8 6s, so.
Could be a berry roll, you never know.
Right? What Kurt and I call an Onega roll.
Yeah.
The Onega roll. We were playing Europe engulfed. I had to hold Onega against his attack, and I rolled an obscene numbers of 6s. So the Germans did not capture the Onega province. It's called an Onega roll. All right, are we ready?
Oh yeah, I mean I got to get orders from the rebels. So.
Well, there's no. They've spent a lot of time talking. There's no orders.
Yeah. Okay, well I jumped out of the channel before they said it. Well, all right, that's fine.
The only order they have left to give is airspeeders or not.
Yep. All right.
Airspeeders now or not?
Yep. Okay, I'll find out.
Okay.
First trench line and try to bring them down using cables. And
okay.
1/5 is to retreat downwards to the laser tower.
Alright, we're just standing by for the rebels to think of every possible contingency and give all possible orders. So this will be the end of the third round of the hour.
All right. No, they are not deploying air speeders, and the units that are left from those frontline ones that got screwed up. They're just trying to get them back to the next line.
Yeah, I'm giving them a little extra movement because they're running. Alright, let's go ahead and move and roll. So, the next move. Alright, they're going to come in here.
And then they were asking about getting more stuff to the transports.
Yeah, they're going to have to make that decision pretty soon.
Okay.
Because these
Well,
guys these AT-ATs are about to be through now.
Yeah, and they don't want to basically. Oh, okay, we've got the Imperials crossing the line, but they said when the ATSTs get there, that's when they want to deploy the air speeders with trying to cable maneuver.
Well, yeah, this is gonna end pretty quick.
Yeah.
All right, so they need to buy 15 minutes of time still to get these transports out.
And how far? What are we advancing each turn by?
15 minutes.
That's what I thought. Okay.
So you probably need to roll your stuff up north.
Yep.
I'll roll all this stuff down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll roll 5 dice for the. Fine, take my dice, Mike.
Yeah.
You don't have my name on them.
They didn't. Oh.
Ooh, nice.
Well, 2 5s and a 6. All right. Yeah. So that's gonna be good.
Huh.
But.
All right, so that's 2 hits. So we'll take 1 here and 1 here. And then
Based on, I was even looking at like giving them. I mean, more weapons. Yeah, 4. All right. I mean, they took out 3, but they've got 4 units eliminated up in the top. There's no way with the ATSTs moving and AT-ATs, like they're getting around and they're running. But they did. The rebels did take out 3 of the stormtrooper units up there. So.
Not bad. All right.
And then they need another 15 minutes to.
Yeah, they have to survive this turn, which they'll do. So those transports, I think, will get away. Okay, so we've got the 101st here. It's almost even odds will give a slight advantage to the 101st. Copy. Alright. Alright. Oh. Wow. Alright.
Alright, so what's happening in the center of the map?
A lot of attrition.
Okay.
The rebels had an advantage, but They didn't roll very well, but they are tearing up that front line of stormtroopers pretty well.
Okay.
Nonetheless, they've taken as many hits as they've given, but that's just that trench battle. Everywhere else, they're just chewing up the stormtroopers slowly, but not in enough numbers to really kill them.
Right.
So, okay, that's it. Time for reports, I guess. How did they do up north? They held them.
I mean, well, they didn't hold them. No, I was just gonna say looking at it, even if I gave them the trench, but it's just everything is so close. I was gonna say that the 4 of these guys got eliminated.
Oh, okay.
And
You
then
had to- yeah.
No, and then but it was another 4 stormtroopers. No, sorry, 3. 3 they managed to take out because I gave them a bonus on the
Okay.
the round there. So 3 are eliminated. So.
All right, that is what it is.
All right, and then I think these guys are gonna break probably to the south. So.
Yeah. This is it.
Defensive line.
Okay.
All right.
One more turn, and then the transports are away, and that's probably going to be the last of them.
All right. So the how many guys got eliminated here in the middle?
I think 2 or 3.
2 or 3 Empire.
Yeah.
And then what about the rebels?
The same number of rebels.
And, which out of the south?
Out of the 101st. Yeah.
The 101st. Which I need my.
Yeah.
All right, so 3 out of the 101st, and then 3 stormtrooper units.
Yeah, something like that. But then the laser towers took out others up in the north.
Okay, how many up there?
2 or 3. Couple,
okay. All right.
3.
All right, I'll go tell the.
Okay. All right.
Rebel.
All right, guys. Your forces are continue to close in on the enemy. Let me take a little screenshot here for you. And I'll post that in Imperial Ground. Your troops are past the first trench line now. They're approaching the second rebel trench. They're coming under increasing fire from the ground, from the towers, and on a couple, 2 or 3 different directions now. So they are taking some hits, but again, the weight of numbers is showing. So they are about to hit the strongest rebel defenses, so we'll see. But importantly, your AT-ATs are almost under the shield generator and should be within the next 15 minutes, in which case they'll be able to start taking shots at the shield generator. And once the shield generator goes down, then orbital bombardment can begin and the rebels will be destroyed. So that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything to tell for the?
No, there's probably
Captain Sam, Captain Franz.
Oh.
Anything to say?
Yes. Okay. So up in the north, those forces met with the rebel trench, and I'll give a little screenshot there, and I'll also post that. Although the casualties on both sides were roughly equal, the rebels appear shaken and intimidated, and are probably beginning to break and run to the south. So you'll be passing through there without much more trouble. Okay?
Nice.
All right.
Okay. All right.
There is a laser tower nearby. Do you want to target that with your AT-ATs and stuff?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah. Probably launch that and then keep going.
Yep, exactly. All right, good choice. All right, good luck.
Thanks.
Ports to get away.
By the way, did our original transport with our elites get away?
I believe so.
Yeah, all your transports so far have gotten away. Your command staff, as I understand, are still on the ground. You've never given orders for your command staff to depart.
Oh, yeah. I think we'll use the command staff with. Can we still get them on this transport that's going off in 50 minutes, or the next one?
You're really pushing it, but I don't think you're going to get a next transport. So I would just say they have to go on this one.
Okay.
That means some men will be bumped, but standing room only.
I was under the impression that the command troops left. The command troops had the orders to leave 1 or 2 transports ago.
No, you guys need to hop on a transport now.
Okay.
Well, we will do.
Because you're not.
Run, Forrest.
Yeah, you're not gonna survive another hour.
So like us, not
those AT-ATs are gonna be under that shield generator pretty quick. In the next 15 minutes.
Okay.
I think we might get another one, because I mean, considering how far they can run, they can't even make it to the landing. Not even make it to the landing zone if you account for the fact that they have to fight the stormtroopers.
Who what? I don't understand.
You said movement rate is roughly 50 centimeters for infantry.
Yeah, on the map.
Per turn. Now, that's under normal conditions not being shot at all.
Yeah.
And I don't, considering combat and everything, I don't think the stormtroopers can get to the landing zone in time to prevent the next set of transports.
You're correct, but they don't have to. You see, once the AT-ATs get under the shield generator, they can fire on and destroy the shield generator. Once the shield generator is destroyed, the Imperial Star Destroyer can commence orbital bombardment of your position, and you'll be immediately obliterated.
But can we knock that thing out with the ion cannons consistently?
Yeah, you've been using the ion cannons to defend the transports. The ion cannon, however, can't fire constantly. So
can I make a dumb question?
Sure.
Can one of the newly arrived transports should do a suicide run against the Star Destroyer?
No, it'll be destroyed by the guns on the Star Destroyer before it closes the range.
But
it doesn't have shields.
Okay.
We can't disable the guns with the ion cannon.
Well, the ion cannon only provides temporary disable.
Yeah, it needs just temporary, just long enough for that transport to ram into the bridge.
Yeah, that's not going to happen, guys.
Okay, one other question.
Basically, we're dead as soon as the AT-ATs cross the red line in the center.
Yeah, once they cross the red line in the center, they'll begin firing on your shield generator.
Okay.
And then it's just a die roll. It's a matter of time.
Okay, then I would like to adjust some orders. That I would like to unleash my airspeeders against the AT-ATs.
Okay.
And because I thought I still had some time after they got past the red line. Also, a question, can I do a partial load on the next set of transports?
Yes. Yeah, you can have them down for 15 minutes, load a few guys, and then just go.
Okay, because then
sure.
I would like to start designating the units that I'm pulling out now.
Okay, you can. I don't know that much more is going to make it on, but yeah, you can. Absolutely.
Then I'm taking the 206, 204s, 205s. 205th is only the half, and I'll try to get the 106 out.
We also have to give Marshall a break here because these are new rules. We're expecting them to break. If I had known that the AT-ATs only had to get to the center of the map, we probably would have deployed all our forces forward.
Yeah.
And then just had a defense in depth after that.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Sorry, in the 205th, you want to move?
Inside 2020.
Yeah. 205s,
Yep.
204s, 206.
Got it.
106 and the lead troop, 2 of the lead troops in the base. That.
You're the 106th. All right.
And Yeah, and the two of the lead squads are to move first onto the ships, and then whatever units are remaining that are broken, fill up the remaining 3 slots.
Okay, let's go ahead and have everyone come to the main table. We'll resolve everything now with everybody present.
Okay.
There's no more need to give any more orders. I think we're on inertia at this point.
Yeah.
So let's just have everyone come up to the umpire channel.
All right.
Okay, guys, let's come up to the umpire channel. Everything's kind of on inertia at this point. Let's go ahead and resolve the final firefights together. So just come on up to the umpire channel, please.
Yeah.
Alright, this will make it a little easier. There'll be no more orders given or accepted. And I'll wait for the Imperials to get here. Okay, this should make everything easier. There'll be no more orders given or accepted unless we ask you. And then if we ask you, it'll be a very simple yes or no, this or that, and that's it. So, what Mike and I are going to do is we're just going to kind of figure out what's going to happen in the middle here. All this stuff is... Well, let's do the transports. At the end of this turn, the transports are going to get away. We have to roll to determine if they get intercepted, but they're very hard to intercept. So we'll perform that roll. That was... How many are out there? 20? Is it 20?
Marshall?
Yeah.
Are you intending to stream or that we should join the main table?
Duh, huh? Okay, let me stream my table. You can join the main table if you want. Kriegsspiel is the name, and IKS is the password. Alright, they had 20. Oh, here they are. Yeah, they've got like 20 TIE fighters, so 5. Copy. Alright, let's roll the attack on these here. They've got 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then we roll this to determine hits. Ooh, they damaged one of the transports. Okay, so one of the rebel transports is damaged. It will probably be captured. And now the question is it the one with the command staff or not? So that's a 50-50. So we will say on a roll of an odd, the command staff transport's captured. Okay, it's the even, so they did not capture the command staff. The command staff has gotten away, but the other transport was damaged and disabled sufficiently that it can be captured after the battle. It's not able to get away. We'll say that another transport or two can come in and land, and they'll begin loading the next batch, but they're not going to get away, I don't think. Airspeeders versus AT-ATs. We've got 8 airspeeders. There happen to be 8 AT-ATs on the board. They would know about the presence of those AT-ATs by the time they get deployed and out there. So we'll roll 8 dice for the rebels, which are here. And 6s are successes. And they did not bring down any of the AT-ATs. At that point, the AT-ATs will come underneath. They'll fire on this. Let's say there's about 6 of them that can fire. So for the first 15 minutes...
Probably need to advance the ones from the north too, Marshall.
Yeah, I'm not including them because they've got to fight through here still. But we do have a 6, so that's going to be a hit on the shield generator. So in the next 30 minutes, the shield generator goes down, and at that point, orbital bombardment begins. These transports don't even have 15 minutes to load, and that's the end of the battle. So that's it. That's the end of the scenario. What do you think, Mike? Anything you want to resolve before we call it?
Me, I unfortunately just had Tabletop Simulator just decide to go down. So.
Oh no! And I didn't even resolve the TIE Fighter escorts. TIE fighters should have intercepted the air speeders. But even then, none of the air speeders scored a hit. So I would say maybe they disabled one. They got a 5, but... Huh?
I mean, I guess you could roll for partial transports if you wanted to get them out. But...
Yeah, but they don't... The orbital bombardment, I think, gets them.
Okay.
In fact, that would be my first target as the Empire. So...
Alright.
So I would say here's the result of the battle is the Rebel command staff gets away, a portion of their troops get away, and their women and children, their civilians, get away. So this is probably as much a victory for the rebels as they could probably hope for. I don't think they could have done much better than what they did. The Imperials took their time getting to the surface and getting moving and attacking. I think they spent about 30 minutes or so just kind of mustering on the ground, when really they should have just been death marching right from the start. And I think that would have cut things a little shorter for the rebels. That could have stopped the command staff from getting away. That would have made this a much bigger victory for the Empire. I think the Empire lost a lot of time there, though, just kind of waiting and sorting itself out. That being said, on the strategic map, I think they did just fine. They actually did a really good job boxing in the rebel fleet, although they needed reinforcements to come up, which they were moving up. So I think on the strategic map, the Empire did really, really well. The error on the rebel side that I saw, the only negative thing I would say about the rebels is they took a long time to deploy their air speeders. I think they should have deployed them sooner. I think there was some confusion over the rule or how it was going to work. That's fine. I can give the rebels grace on that. But I do think they should have deployed those air speeders a lot sooner. Even then, they were never going to stop the rebel or the Imperial advance. So it was really just a death march for the Imperials, and the Imperials helped the rebels by delaying. Otherwise, that's kind of it. Mike, what do you have to say for feedback or commentary?
I don't have anything that's too divergent from it. I like the way that the Imperials moved across the strategic map. As you mentioned, Marshall said in the play-by-post, the Empire is moving way too slowly. I also was kind of happy that the bait really wasn't taken when that Alliance fleet showed up in another sector. Nobody, there wasn't any big move towards that.
There was.
Oh, okay.
The Empire took that bait.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Mistake.
No, I think actually that may be the move of the game, was the rebels moving their transports in such a way that the Empire thought that the rebel base was the opposite direction. Is the rebel transport commander here?
Yeah, that's me.
I think you did a genius job. I would declare you the winner of the whole Kriegsspiel. I
appreciate that.
I was
Thank you.
very impressed. And, transport commander is not the most glorious job, but the way we have it kind of figured is it's crucial to buying time, because you were able to get all of your civilians off the planet before the system was even located, partly because of the way you managed the transports. So you did a really good job. So.
Thank you.
I stand corrected then.
Yeah, it was a big
Also,
thing they did, but I was doing that while you were setting up the ground battles, so that's why you missed it.
Got it. And then just the deployment of the fighters to go up against the Star Destroyers. It was effective. Would have been nice to have those assets in reserve for later, maybe. But taking out a Star Destroyer, at least temporarily, is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, they made the rolls.
The enemy half their force, so I'd consider that a very good move by our commander.
Yeah. I didn't expect that myself, actually. That took me by surprise. Okay, commentary. Let's go through the list of players. Captain Franz, are you with us? Do you have anything you want to share? He's muted. I don't know. He can come. We can come back to him too. We've had audio issues with him whole game. Sam, what do you? Any commentary, Sam?
For me, well, I was only there for the tactical battle since I was busy doing the strategic battle. So I would say, yeah, we did take a lot of time. Well, in the beginning, I was for an immediate attack of the base without waiting for any reinforcements. But then I was reluctant and gave way to the ideas of a commander from Luritz, and then we just have gone the more organized way, I would say. But then I still kind of try to do other things with the TIE fighters to try to intercept the rebels instead of letting them leave unopposed. Which almost would have worked, but yeah.
All right, good job. Kairos, when we call on you, let the people on the live stream know what side you played. And then go ahead and give me and if any role you played in particular, and then let me know what your commentary is. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. So I'm Commander Kairos. I played with the rebels. I was given command of the fleet that randomly showed up. I had the role I had in that was very minor. I think I saw this one Star Destroyer, and first I was thinking of, well, maybe I should engage and fight it and hope to take it out before anything showed up. But then that Super Star Destroyer showed up in a couple systems over, and was like, okay, they're coming down this way. So I started moving the ship south, but by that time, the two Star Destroyers in the north part of the sector, on the upper part of the sector, already found our base. So then we moved to the tactical level. Tactically, I think our battle went pretty okay. Our commander did a good job, I think, coordinating us and getting feedback and taking feedback as well. I think there was a little bit of confusion about how effective those laser turrets were going to be, or at what distance was our shield generator in threat. That's the only thing I would like to say, because if we had known that all the AT-ATs had to do was get into the center point of the map, I would have deployed almost all of our guns forward to try and stop that from happening as much as possible. But that's just the nature of Kriegsspiel. Sometimes you just don't know. I think when I look at this trench line over here, it feels a lot like a World War I trench line, which I think was as an effective defense. And had this been not an evacuation mission, I would have liked to see the result and to see how deep this defense could have gone.
Yeah, it probably would have held out for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a good system. I think it was a good system. Just clarification on ranges and effectiveness of troops, and because it's not like we're encountering the AT-AT for the first time. The Empire. I'm assuming the rebels would know the capabilities of the enemy. So it would have been nice to just know what their capabilities were in terms of their threat range, I should say. But other than that, that's all I got.
All right. Cookie, what do you got, Cookie Hunter?
Yeah, I was CSE for the Rebels. Firstly, I want to say that our team worked and coordinated pretty well as a whole, and also that on the strategic level we were partly lucky, partly correct, I guess, in our choice of our headquarters, so that we got 2 more turns between that and partially Rasmus's movement of the transport to actually evacuate our troops that we didn't expect. And then, yeah, there was some confusion on how
effective some of our stuff actually is. We were wondering what the periods were actually up to by waiting that long, but yeah, it was still an interesting experience in the end.
All right, good job, Giannis.
Yeah, so I basically just assisted with the rebels, didn't have a specific job, told lore stuff here and there. I'm kinda happy that the attack on the Star Destroyer actually worked, but a bit sad we didn't get to blow up stuff with the special forces.
Yeah, I was waiting for that, but yeah, I do think you deployed your special forces in good positions. Why don't you tell us about your special force positioning?
I mean, basically we had 3 positions in two in passes and canyons to blow them up. So when the Imperials come that way, they have to go another way. The one in the north was basically sort of a red herring, where if the Imperials try to outflank us to get to the landing zone, they now find themselves blocked in, have to go the entire way back. And the last group was inside the base to blow up corridors and shorten ways how to stop them inside.
Perfect. Yeah, that was very clever of you guys to come up with that and work that out. Good job. Okay, Lawrence, what do you got, man?
Yeah, so on the strategic level, I wasn't the main commander. But I was a fleet commander that found. It was in the sector that found the main rebel fleet. And at the start of the strategic game, I had divided my fleet, and when we found the rebel fleet, I had one fleet in the north and one fleet in the south, and they were about to, close in close the sector, and probably the rebel fleet wouldn't have been able to escape. But yeah, on the tactical level, well, between the strategic and tactical level, many of our staff members were, I don't know, lost, or including Lord Vader, that had to leave, probably for his yoga. I mean, his force, force mastering session.
All right.
And so I decided I will be de facto CIC, Commander-in-Chief. I mean, we were only 3 people left. And honestly, it was a bit confusing, because on one hand, we had a lot of information about the rebel deployment, including, the shape of the trenches, where the laser towers were. But on the other hand, I didn't know anything about how effective the firepower will be. So when Stan Miller proposed to go for straight up attack on the rebel positions, I said, we probably want to have more forces before starting the attack, because, looking at their position, they have a great position, and that, and the fact that at first I didn't know they were about to evacuate, like the 2 or 3 first turn. I wasn't sure they wanted to evacuate, so I just gathered all the forces, and only after the 3rd turn I said that, we probably really want to start marching, because, we don't want to give them too much time. But yeah, I probably could have started the attack way sooner, especially since I didn't know that just by getting into the shield, we will be able to start destroying the shield generator. So I didn't know. All we had to do was to get into the shield generator range.
Yeah, I'm probably guilty of an assumption that everybody has seen the Empire Strikes Back and knows how this goes. But
yeah, but I honestly I didn't know if this was actually the Battle of Hoth
there's
or
that too.
something
Yeah.
else. Really.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I
fair
thought
enough.
it was like inspired by it, but not. Maybe it wasn't the same.
Yeah, it was.
But actually, it
yeah.
went really like the actual Battle of Hoth. It was.
Yeah. Okay, Rasmus, what do you have?
Yeah, I was the rebel transport commander. My main idea there was to loop transports away from the rebel base towards the edges of the map to mislead Imperials into thinking the base was located at one of the northern edges of the map. During the game, it's kind of hard to get feedback on that. I didn't really know if that worked, but it seems from your earlier feedback like it might have. Also, I tried moving some transports around the southern half of the map, just to keep Imperials guessing for a little bit longer. One thing that I found pretty funny is that when we moved to the tactical map, some of my loaded transports with civilians were stationed above the main Imperial capital because that had been evacuated.
Yeah.
At that point, emptied of troops. Then we moved down to the tactical level. The deployment had already been completed at that point, so I just jumped in, chatted with the other folks. We didn't really make too many adjustments throughout the battle because we were planning on just a slow incremental withdrawal and essentially just let the AT-ATs pass the center line uncontested, so we didn't really adjust anything. The main thing I occupied myself with there was just thinking about the withdrawal of the units.
Yeah. Well, good job. Captain Franz, are you back? Are you with us?
He's not muted.
He's there, but I think he may be having audio issues. We don't hear you, Captain.
Well, Janice gets the Akbar star for his bravery.
Yeah. All right.
But I don't want to die in the sequel.
No, you don't. Captain Franz,
That would be
we're not able
that would
to.
be a blessing.
We're not able to hear anything from you. You might want to write commentary or feedback and post that in general at some point, and then at least we can read that and review it. But I am going to wrap up the live stream. I want to thank you all for participating. This was something we've not done before in any capacity. And it was an experimental test that was done with the aim of kind of play testing a concept we're going to use at an in-person game. So the people who make it to the in-person game in Los Angeles, I think on February 19th, they're going to get the benefit of this because we're going to take some of the lessons from here and incorporate that into how we're going to run that game. It was very brave of you to come and participate. Even Mike and I were not 100% sure how we were going to do things. If you watch the live stream, you'll see us stumbling through, well, how do you resolve this? Well, let's just roll a bucket of dice at it, you know? So we were making stuff up as we went along. And of course, I don't know how to count, which is obvious. So there was that. But at the end of the day, I think the scenario more or less went the way I expected it to go, and the outcome, there are no surprises here. It's just little ticky-tack things. So I apologize if I got on anyone's nerves or annoyed anyone. I apologize if, for some of you, the game was boring because you didn't have particular roles and specific commands. But by doing it this way, I was able to simulate what we're going to deal with in Los Angeles, where everybody's clustered around a table, and I was able to keep the game moving, hopefully a little bit faster than typical. And so I appreciate your contribution and your sacrifice. I hope you had a good time, and we'll think about doing something similar in the future, but with refinements. So I want to thank you all, and I especially want to thank Mike Sheeter, who put a lot of time and energy and effort into assisting with this and helping to develop this idea and make it reality for the IKS and the people of the SoCal group. So thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, I got a small question.
Sure, go ahead.
Am I gonna be choked to death by Lord Vader?
Oh well, that's between you and him, man. That's between you and him. Just make sure it happens in your insurance network. You don't want to be force choked outside of your insurance network, especially if you're American. It's very expensive. All right.
I see. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everyone. And thank you to everyone on the live stream. I'm going to go ahead and end the live stream. But I want to thank you all. Tomorrow we will have Coffee, Kegs, and Kriegsspiel. We'll probably talk a little bit about this experience on the podcast. And I'll also be announcing the winners from the 1806 Red versus Blue Perpetual campaign. So thank you all for watching, and we will see you on our next adventure.